y'all doing? Now, I know y'all want to get to this tea, right? So let's just get on to it. I don't know if you guys know, but you guys know Rihanna and A$AP Rocky. Yeah, they are a couple, child. And they are expecting a baby. Yes, they are. And girl, let me tell you, a lot of men are upset. Yes, they is. A lot of these black, they upset, y'all. Yes. A lot of these men are upset. And let me tell you why. So I'm on Facebook, my fake account and everything. I come across this man. And, he a black man. And, child, he is just livid. He is talking about A$AP Rocky, and he can't stand his DL behind and everything. I said, what? A$AP Rocky ain't DL. He a straight man. You know what I'm saying? I said, look at this. Look at this black man tearing down another black man because he with Rihanna. What's going on with that? You know what I'm saying? So I happened to look up in it, girl. And, he posting all these pictures of A$AP Rocky and this man. Now, who is that? Okay, listen. I seen this. I said, that's not A$AP Rocky. I said, I don't know who that man is with them gold grills. That's not A$AP Rocky. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they doing in that picture. I don't know. Comment, let us know. What do y'all think they doing in this picture? Huh? What do y'all think? Do y'all think that's the real A$AP Rocky? I said, no. I said, this is Photoshop. This is Photoshop. This not A$AP Rocky. It's Photoshop. You know what I'm saying? He just trying to make A$AP Rocky look bad. Child, I did some research. Child, that's A$AP Rocky. Look, after I did some research, child, I seen them pictures again and again and again. And I said, well, what's going on? I said, what's going on? What's going on? Hey, A$AP Rocky, what's going on? Okay? Listen, if A$AP Rocky is like men's, listen, I'm not here to judge him. We not for phobia of no kind on this channel. You know what I'm saying? It's just gossip and damn tea. I don't care what he is, okay? But the music industry that he is in, they care a great deal. So it makes it a good, interesting topic. Because you're in the industry, have something against zesty men. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, how you going to navigate this? What's going on? Girl, come to find out. This is what I heard. Somebody, one of his men's friends, put him on blast, outed him a while ago. Now, why he outing that man? Okay? Why is A$AP friend outing him? You know what I'm saying? Telling his business. At the time, he wasn't with no woman. You know what I mean? Child, this man, I don't know who he is. SpongeBob. Let me tell you. He done come out posting pictures. He like, yeah, I'm not messing with A$AP Rocky no more because he ain't tell me he like men's. And that's why I'm blackballed because I said something. I said, well, shit, if you telling secrets, what you expect? I blackball that ass too. You over here telling my secret, okay? So, a lot of people was talking about it. And it was just a group of men on Facebook, and they just kept posting all these pictures. Look at this. They have so much to say. Look at this. 5.2K shares. Look how many shares this got. 5.2K shares. Trying to drag a black man down. Trying to drag A$AP Rocky down because he with Rihanna. So they putting him with purses and everything. I'm not going to post all the pictures up here, but I want y'all to see how much time and energy they got for A$AP Rocky. But can I ask y'all something? When it comes to black men putting paws on black women, why can't they share it like they sharing about a zesty man? Huh? Why they give so much attention to a zesty man than the attention of a black man putting paws on black women? I don't see that many shares of 5.2K shares that gossip about how these niggas around here putting paws on black women. I see that they pick and choose what they wanted to talk about and gossip, right? And I don't know, they act like it's gonna do something. You know, I guess they got him in the kilt. They got him at a pool party. And I guess they're gonna do something. Do they think that Rihanna gonna break up with him? You know, I'm sure Rihanna know. And guess what I heard too, y'all? I don't know how true it is. They said Miss Rihanna, she bi. Yeah. They said Miss Rihanna, she like men and women's. But guess what? I've never heard Rihanna say that she like men and women. And like I said, I don't care, you know? It's just the fact that in the black community, they care. It's interesting. It's hot gossip. They can't stay off of it. So that's the only reason I'm talking about it. Yeah, so allegedly, you know, he's bi, she bi, so it's a bi-ass couple. I mean, what you want from it? You know, why do y'all think it's a lot of men that's mad and they upset ASAP Rocky? And let me tell you something else. Guess who else mad, child? You ain't gonna believe this. They are saying Drake is upset at Rihanna, child. Look at this. Look at this article. Right here. They said Drake reportedly unfollowed Rihanna and ASAP Rocky. Okay. After he heard the announcement that he got her pregnant, he unfollowed both of them. And I'm thinking, why he unfollowed him? Is he mad because a more man that was more in tune with his femininity got the girl? You know what I'm saying? Did Drake feel like he all that in a bag of chips? Because, you know, he got a whole bunch of money. He's successful. They say he got some surgery. Did he get a BBL? I don't know what he got, girl, but they said that he went down to Miami, honey, and he got lipo. So I said, well, shit, maybe he got a BBL too. You know what I'm saying? You know, they say he Canada, he mixed. Maybe he had a flat ass and he wanted to pump that mother up. I don't know, but they said that he had surgery. So maybe he feel like, man, you know, he didn't get the girl, but ASAP Rocky did, child. I don't know. I want to know what you guys think. And before I continue on, let me just look into the comments section and see everybody up in here. How you guys doing? Hey, Eddie G. Hey, Starlet. Hey, Tina T. Hey, Queen. Hey, Deanna C. What's going on? Hey, Harris. All right, I see y'all up in here. I love you guys, and I'm glad you guys are here with me. And before I go on, I want to know what your thoughts about it. And why does it matter what they do in the bedroom? You know why, GG? This is what I think. I think a lot of, macho, whatever you call them, men, they feel jealous. They upset. Why are you choosing a man that's bi over a straight man? It's almost like, you know how certain straight men feel like, hey, I am the prize and I should be considered top tier, and you should not pick a bi man over a straight man. But these women have different preferences. You know, they may not want your straight ass. You know what I mean? Everybody don't want that straight ass no more, you know? I don't know. You know, is straight played out? You know what I'm saying? Because we constantly see a lot of people divesting. And we're constantly seeing that polyamory. They got a new group, girl. It's called polyanity. Yeah, poly. And girl, I got some people that's talking about that poly lifestyle. So we got to talk about that poly too. But what do y'all think? This another 8-hour live? Hey, do y'all want it to be another 8-hour live? Okay, comment, let us know. If you want this to be another 8-hour live, press 1. If you want it to be a shorter one, press 2. Let me know how you feeling, okay? All right, they just jealous, especially Drake, since he unfollowed. Yeah, well, call in. You know, let us know how you feel about it if you want to. I'm going to look in the comment section. They say a freak a leak, okay? They are jealous. Drake think he's the man of rerun. Hold on. Sorry about that. Rihanna should be with him. Give Gigi them likes. Please give me them likes. She works hard. Thank you, boo. Thank you, Steph CF. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to be up here all... look, MV's talking about 2. He said, cut that shit short. Okay? I'm going to be up here all night long because that's what my party crashers want. That's what my people want, so I'm going to give it to them. All right, too, because I'm sleepy, get that ass up. Get it up. Get it up. All right. Alice says poly has been popular for a little while now. I've been seeing some interesting channels on here with 3 people. Yeah, we're going to talk about that, Alice. And I want you to call in. But guess what, Alice? When I was growing up, I didn't hear nothing about no poly. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear nothing about no poly. I didn't see a poly relationship. I didn't see poly identified folks. You know, so all this is new to me. You know, I want to know, am I the only one? When you was growing up, did you know anything about poly? Press 5. If you seen poly people, if you know, press 5. If you did not know nothing about no damn poly growing up, you ain't see no poly, press 10. It's new to me, boo. It may have been around forever, but guess it's new to me. You know, a lot of things on this earth have been around for forever, but it's still new to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna get into some things with that poly child, okay? Yeah, no cussing, all right. And listen, if you want to cuss, just mess up your words. I mess up my words all the time, and I don't even do it on purpose. It's just, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So just mess up them damn words. All right, so some people have, you know what? This is what I want y'all to do. If y'all have seen poly growing up, I want y'all to call in. Let us know your experience, because we live in 2 different worlds. You know, and maybe you're from a different country. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I would love to know how did it work for you growing up seeing poly? Did it make you want to turn into a poly? Is poly, is it in you? Are you born poly? Or is it a choice to be poly? What the hell? I don't know. I can't tell you nothing about poly. I'm not educated in poly. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to offend the poly community. I don't want to offend no community. I love all. Listen, I need all the allies I can get, okay? If you want to be my friend, we can be friends, all right? If you don't like me, then F you too, mother sucker, okay? So that's how I feel about that. So people are saying, what is DL? Okay, DL, hold on. Let me go up in here. Hold on. You know, let me get some water. Hold on. Hello? Hello, hey, how y'all doing? Okay, so allegedly, he said that he DL, and this is where I got the DL from. So let's go back to this man page on Facebook and look at it. Look. He said, I'm tired. I am tired of seeing A$AP Rocky and Rihanna pictures like he not secretly gay or zesty. All right, so that's where I got the deal from. This black man, it's a group of black men are on social media and they are saying they don't like seeing A$AP Rocky with Rihanna. They feel like he is secretly, zesty. So that's what I thought DL meant, is to be secretly zesty. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I don't know. Shit change. You know what I'm saying? Terms change. Am I still hip, y'all? I don't know. I'm assuming that's what he meant. So that's why I put DL. So and a lot of men are very upset at A$AP Rocky getting Rihanna pregnant and them being an idol. So upset, like I said, Drake has unfollowed both Rihanna and he has unfollowed, what's his name? A$AP Rocky. And my thing is, Drake, I know you ain't mad about A$AP Rocky being zesty, because you got a whole song on the radio promoting women's being with women's. You know what I'm saying? He supports LGBT. Drake got a whole song that push LGBT, don't it? Comment, let us know if you know that Drake has a song pushing LGBT. Okay, if you know that, press 15. If you don't know it, press 20. Yeah, girl, he got a song. He said he liked the girls that like girls. So he like zesty women's. You know what I'm saying? He want his woman to have a taste for another woman. But a lot of these rappers, they like zesty women. You know, they like the zest. They like the seeing the same gender on same gender. They love it. They can't help themselves. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? So let's keep going. Yeah, but he talking women. You know, men's only like lesbian, not gay men, double standard. But didn't I put down in the title double standards? You know, they want to have pleasures, but they don't want you to have the same type of pleasure. You know what I'm saying? But gay is gay. I mean, zesty is zesty. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way around it. Zest is zest, okay? I'm looking at the comment section. They said, honey, Drake surgery himself, sugar himself. Ooh, Tiana T says Drake got some sugar in him. I've never heard that. But comment, damn, I got something in my throat again. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Do y'all think Drake got some sugar in him? Press 1 if you feel like he does. 2 if you feel like he don't. All right. What they say, that's not supporting LGBT. That's saying 2 women's freaky. That it is supporting it in a way, you know. Shit. You are supporting women's being with women's. You cannot take the L out the LGBT. Okay, it's a whole sandwich. You know, so however you want to flip it, he does support it. Maybe he support one of the damn letters, but it's still LGBT. You know, some people just support the G, okay? Some people just support the bi. Some people take out the bi and they support the G. You know, some countries just support the T. They don't support the G or the L or the B, but they support the T. Anyway, it go, it's all LGBT. So that's how we gonna lump that shit up in there, okay? Okay. Comment, let us know what y'all think about this. Okay, absolutely he is. Okay, listen. I want to know what makes Drake's sweetness, you know? Is it because, you know what y'all saying? Okay, this is what I heard. They said when Drake was younger, he used to play a gay character or a zesty character. You know, but I don't think that make you zesty just because you can play a gay character. That means you're a good actor. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's just a good actor. I don't like to be, putting stuff on people's. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who is who, you know? I don't know. Listen, girl, I've seen some drag queens, girl, and they told me they love being with women, okay? So you just never know how a person, who a person is attracted to, because you may think, you know, I was ignorant. I used to think, well, maybe, you know, all drag queens, you know, they don't have no attraction to women's. Child, they do. They do. Some of them do. Everybody ain't the same. So I heard rumors. Rihanna did not want a zesty man and Drake is too weak for me. Well, I don't know. A stylist said Rihanna don't want a zesty man. However, they said Rihanna, she zesty her damn self. And I don't think, I know Rihanna brother. Ain't Rihanna brother zesty? You know what I'm saying? Have y'all heard that before? Have you ever heard that Rihanna brother is zesty? If you heard that before, press 6. If you never heard it, press 9. All I'm saying is Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if your brother, what type of dude your brother is, but be careful because he may try to come for your man, okay? Yeah, I don't know Rihanna brother, but I don't trust her brother. Listen, Rihanna, you can't even trust your daddy. Didn't your daddy try to steal your name? And wouldn't it be something if your brother trying to steal your man, okay? Look, I'm just saying. Oh, y'all never heard that? Oh, shit. Well, let me stop. Maybe I didn't put some tea out there. See, Destiny heard it. Okay, Chantel heard it. Oh, listen, Destiny and Chantel, I am so happy that y'all pressed that 6. Because I don't want to out nobody. And up here, y'all acting like y'all ain't know. Y'all acting like y'all ain't know. I can't stand that. Like, if I'm telling y'all something, y'all don't know it, I feel so bad. Cause I'm like, I don't want to bust nobody bubble. You know, I'm not a bubble buster. No pun intended. I'm not a bubble buster, okay? Riri Zesty holla. Yeah, girl, get your shot. But I don't know if she gonna be in a relationship with you. I think maybe if she is zesty, maybe. What's going on with my throat? Hold on now. Shit. Hello. God dang. What's going on with my throat? Lord have mercy. But I think if she is zesty, she probably just gonna have a one-night stand with your ass. You know what I mean? You know, because some women's and some men, they don't want a relationship with the same gender-loving person. Nah, that's too gay for them. You know, they just want like a one-night stand with you. Or they may... What is going on with my damn voice? Hold on. I feel like I got something stuck. Ooh, don't you know how you have something stuck in your throat? You know what I mean? And you're trying to get that shit out. And when you talk, it just comes up. I'm like, what the hell? You gonna stay in my throat or you gonna get the fuck out? You know? What the fuck you doing? Anyway, I'm trying to sit up here and talk. I need some lemon tea. Yeah, but you know I'm gonna be on this motherfucker for 8 hours. I ain't going nowhere. And let me tell you something. I be sitting in this damn chair. Do you know my ass hurt? Am I the only one that had this problem? Do y'all ever sit in a chair for a long, long time? And this is not a good, comfortable chair. This is a cheap-ass chair I'm sitting in, okay? I got it from Office Depot 5 years ago, and it hurts because the seat is so hard. But when I sit in this chair for all them hours, my ass be hurting, y'all, okay? Do y'all have that same problem? If you ever sit down for a long time on something hard, do your ass hurt? Huh? Press 11 if your ass be hurting after you done sit on something and that's hard for a long time. Or 13, it does not hurt, you know? This shit hurt. I need to get a better chair. Your booty fell asleep. Listen, wake that ass up, right? Wake it up. Get you a new chair. I want to get a new chair. This is what I want to do. I want to get one of them game chairs. You know, they be having them game chairs, the people that be sitting on the games. I want to get them because they say they're real comfortable. You know what I mean? But right now, I guess I don't have the time, or only time I think about it is when I'm sitting down. But when I leave this chair, I forget about I need a new chair. You know, I just be forgetting. I gotta put it in my notes. Okay, we going 11 hours. Yeah, Shay Boo, you ready? It's Friday night. Y'all don't got to get up in the morning tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday morning. You know what I mean? But some of y'all got to work, but that's all right. Put a pillow on it and sit. Okay, listen, I'm going to have to get a pillow tomorrow because I don't want to leave the room. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like sitting on a hard piece of chair. It hurts. But let's keep on going. The return, my gaming chair, it made my thighs. Ooh, Country said her gaming chair make the thighs hurt. I didn't know that, but you know what, Country? I got a story about these thighs. Do anybody have a... Listen, I done gained some weight, y'all, okay? I know I want to be on a diet, but my ass done gained some weight. And now I'm at a point where these thighs are rubbing together. It's so much damn friction on these thighs. And I can't stand it. Do anybody have the issues with your thighs rubbing together? Okay. Press 1 if you feel my pain, these thighs rubbing together. I know some of y'all don't got that issue because your thighs ain't touching. Lord, I can't stand these all that damn friction, you know? Anybody feel my pain with the thighs rubbing together? Okay. And you know what else about these thighs? Listen, let me tell you. Yes, my thighs rubbed. I can't stand that shit, y'all. I can't do it. And then the thighs want to get wet. You know what I'm saying? I like, goddamn, I gotta put some baby powder on these motherfucking thighs. Cause this shit gets so wet and friction down there, you know? But let me tell y'all something about the thighs, right? Okay, when I was young, right? I ain't gonna say the age, but when I was young, and I didn't want to do, you know? I used to tell the niggas, I used to say, put it in the thighs. Put it in the thighs, nigga. What? Put it in the thighs, nigga. What? Put it in the thighs. Have y'all ever did that? Have y'all ever tell a man to put it in the thighs because you ain't want them to put it in you? And you squeeze your thighs, you know what I mean? And they glide right on in, right on out them thighs. Child, put it in the thighs. Put it in the damn thighs. Oh, put it in the thighs, yeah. Yeah, yeah. If y'all did that, press 7. You know, if you ever had that situation, having a nigga put it in the thighs, press 7. If you don't know what it feel like, press 8. Maybe y'all need to try it. Tell that nigga, put it in the thighs. You know what I mean? Put it in the thighs. And some girls, they say they get the boobs. You know, if your boobs big enough, you can squeeze it and put it in the boobs. You know what I'm saying? I seen somebody say they put it under their breath. Let me tell you, it's a different feelings when you put it in the thighs and you squeeze your thighs, right? And they gliding. It's a whole different world. But I tell you one thing. You know, it get them there. It sure will get them there. Yeah, thigh banging. Yeah, thigh banging. Yes, try some thigh banging, y'all. Uh-huh. You don't got to worry about a lot of stuff. You don't got to worry about getting pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Banging them thighs. Banging them thighs. Banging them thighs. What? Banging them thighs. All right, so let's get back up here. You know I'm silly. I am silly. Y'all gotta try them thighs, especially if y'all got some juicy thighs. Try the thighs. What I woke up to, getting on them thighs. All right, them thighs strong. You know what? My thighs are fluffy. You don't have to have strong thighs. You know, some people, I guess, they say you got strong thighs. You don't got to have muscle thighs. You know, if you have a nice fluff to them thighs, if them thighs fluffy, you just squeeze them motherfucking together. You can do it in all positions, you know. You can lay on your back, on your stomach, on the side. You know what I mean? I think the side is the best when you do it on the side and you close your thighs a certain way. And you just go ahead in the thighs, man. Go to the thighs. Now he gonna try to slip it, you know. Keep it in the thighs, okay? Keep it in the thighs. You can still be traumatized. They love them thick thighs. Ain't nothing like thick thighs, right? Ain't nothing like thick thighs. Okay, you gotta do stand up. Okay, so let's go here with A$AP Rocky. All right, so yeah, like I was saying before, a lot of men are upset at A$AP Rocky because they are saying he is secretly on the down low and they want to expose him. And I guess they feel like exposing him, which he already been exposed, would make Rihanna not want him anymore. But Rihanna still gonna want him, you know? And I don't know why every time I'm talking, I feel like something in my throat. But look at this man. He's up here arguing with people and everything, child. Look. You know, he is really going through it. And these men are very upset that men that are not macho or overly masculine are getting women like Rihanna. And it really, it bothers them. It bothers their ego. It makes their ass question who they are. Because it's like, wow, I'm this alpha man or whatever. And I can't even get Rihanna. But Rihanna going to spend time with this nigga right here. And they calling him a booty bandit. You know what I'm saying? It makes them feel a certain way, you know? And I want to know what y'all think about that. So let's keep on going on. Girl, I went to Lipstick Alley. Did y'all ever hear about Lipstick Alley? And I just wanted to get some tea. Now, this is old tea. This is nothing new. And I was trying to get an understanding, and they said, what they say? They said A$AP Rocky is secretly on the DL, according to some rapper. Remember I told y'all it was a rapper that tried to out him? You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't making it, so that's who they're talking about. So these reports been on for a long time. So it's not like it's a secret. Rihanna know what's up. I mean, Rihanna have seen these reports. So it's her choice, it's her body. And a lot of men are just upset that Rihanna chose her. I mean, damn, chose him. You know? And remember when he had something to say about black women or dark-skinned girls? This is his apology, right? This A$AP Rocky, this Rihanna baby daddy. So I said, let's play it and get a more understanding. Y'all ready? This is when he's apologizing to black women. He made a comment talking about some dark-skinned woman don't look right with red lips. Check this out.
Red lipstick and you got misquoted. Clear all that up. What's that all about?
I said dark skin girl shit. I mean, they asked me about.
Okay, what's his name? A$AP Rocky. You gonna need to get a little bit energy, you know, when you're talking about this and you're talking about black women. You need to act like you want to be here. You need to stand up like a nigga and say, you guys, I apologize. Have some energy about it. Look at his body language. It's almost like he don't care. Do you guys think he care what he talking about?
Lipstick on girls. It was these girls, Canadian white girls interviewing me. They asked me about lipstick.
Were they bad? They
Girls.
look good?
Nah, they was alright. You know what I'm saying? One of them could have got it. But
Why he talking so low? You know, do y'all notice he talking so low?
it was regular, but
We know what regular means.
He got a nice smile, and it looked like it's his real teeth. It don't look like no veneers.
you know what I'm saying? They was alright, but they was like, you know, what colors do you think will be bad on what girls? And I just said maybe like a girl that's like Wesley Snipes complexion.
See, okay, that's the shit I'm talking about. Y'all see that? Did y'all see what he did? See, that's why I don't like his black ass. Did y'all see what he just did? Did y'all hear what he just did? Oh my God. Oh my God. Did y'all hear? Did y'all hear what he just said? Okay, he says he was talking about the girls. He said some white women was asking him what color lipstick look good on what complexion. Why did he say compare dark-skinned women to Wesley Snipes? Wesley Snipes is a black man. Ain't Wesley Snipes a black man? Ain't Wesley Snipes that same black man that got up in Tu Wong Fu? And he is a drag queen. That's that same nigga. And every time I think of Wesley Snipes, I think of Tu Wong Fu. And to him to casually sit up there and say, I was talking about the women with the complexion of Wesley Snipes. I think that's a diss. I think it's a diss. I think it's I can't stop from calling. I think it's shade. I think it's a read. I think it's a drag, and I think he knew what he was doing. But I want to know what y'all think about that. Do y'all think it was shade towards dark-skinned women? He compared her to Wesley Snipes. Press 10 if you feel like it's shade. Press 14 if you feel like, no, it's not. I'm just being too sensitive. All right, comment, let us know. I'm going to go back. You know, this the shade we talking about.
Snipes complexion. Funny. They was alright, just said maybe like a girl that's like Wesley Snipes complexion, with funny red lipstick, and a girl that's really fair skin, with funny orange or purple lipstick. You know, black girls just, oh man, went crazy. You know, they just took it how they took it. You know, this is actually my second time talking about it because I really don't look at it as an issue.
Right.
He don't see it as an issue, and look how he talking about it. You just want to go in that studio and just shake his ass up. Like, what the F are you doing? What are you doing? A$AP Rocky was wrong to tell that to white women. He shouldn't have said it at all. Talking about the black women that have the Wesley Snipes complexion. He couldn't have compared anything. He didn't have to say Wesley Snipes. He could have said Viola Davis. Viola Davis. Women that are Viola Davis complexion, but did he have to have in his mind a black man like Wesley Snipes to compare her with the women that is Wesley Snipes complexion? Who does that? You know, that's the disrespect. And I feel like he knew. I feel like he knew what he was doing. I think he mad at black women. I think maybe when he was younger, excuse me, maybe black women teased him or didn't want him because they thought his ass was zesty. And maybe he got something against black women, dark-skinned women, and that's why he said it. And that's why when he think of dark-skinned women, he pictures Wesley Snipes because that's supposed to be a diss. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. But I want to know how y'all feel. The phone line's open. You know, call in if y'all want something to say about this. Y'all can call in anytime because I sure got the phone lines open. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. Listen, I'm not going to do no screens no more. Okay? So, don't, please keep it cute. All right, but we got somebody. Hey, good night. Hey, how you doing? Hello?
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, what's going on? Talk to me.
I want to call in and talk about A$AP Rocky and Rihanna.
I'm listening.
I feel like I remember watching an interview with Rihanna, and she said she wanted a guy more worldly and well-rounded. So, you know, A$AP Rocky, I think he's from New York, and I think he's from the islands, too. You got to remember, Rihanna not from the United States. She's from Barbados.
Right. So what that mean?
So they probably had the same beliefs.
Hold on.
And,
can I ask you, what's your name?
My name's Todd.
Hey, Taj. Now, listen, don't get me wrong, but I thought them island people did not like, you know, zesty men's or femininity in men's. I thought them islands people was very phobic. Did I get it wrong?
Well, no, you right, but you know, he from New York, grew up in New York, but you know how some people families be from the islands, but he probably first generation here in America, so he probably got a mixture of American values and their values.
No, he a mixed breed. Okay, and tell me this, Taj. Do Rihanna got a zesty brother, or did I make that up?
I'm not sure. I didn't hear that rumor.
Do she got a brother?
Yeah, she do got a brother, though. Yes, I think a younger brother.
Oh, but he's straight.
But I didn't hear nothing about him.
Oh, have you seen him?
You know. Yeah, he looks like her. Or you know.
Oh, well, maybe I'm sorry. I thought I heard he was zesty and he was out with the shit. I guess I had that wrong. Is Rihanna zesty? She got some zest?
I think she probably swings.
Oh, you don't know. You can't confirm. You can't confirm.
I can't confirm.
We can't confirm, but we can confirm that Megan, she said she's zest. Creisha, she said she's zesty. And that's why she went Puff Daddy, because his ass zesty too. But he never said that, but it's alleged. So zesties being with zesties, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, it's not a big deal nowadays, you know.
Where you from? You from Detroit?
Southfield. Yeah.
Southfield.
Well, yeah,
You
from
know, I used to
Detroit.
go to
Live
church in
Southfield now.
Southfield, child.
Oh wow.
Over there by that Wendy's.
Okay.
Anyway, you know they done tore North Mall down, North Side Mall. It ain't like what it used
Yeah,
to be.
Northland. Yeah.
Yeah,
They
but
about to turn it. They about to make it to an apartment complex with restaurants and everything. Now I heard.
I hope so. Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead. What you guys say about ASAP?
I feel like Rihanna too. She don't want to be with no real straight guy. They not going to respect her because she got a lot of money. They gonna want to take charge and be like a chauvinist. Ain't nobody got time for that. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with being bi if you accept it and know it.
Okay.
And he probably got that energy where they feminine and a little feminine energy to balance her out.
Who knows? She may got the strap. She may have the strap on an ass. You know what I
mean? Right. So
she may got the strap. Cause did you hear? Child, did you hear what's going on with Tion and Tiny?
Oh God, what's up with them? I'm so tired though.
Listen, Shaky, honey, allegedly Shaky said that he like fingers. T.I. like them fingers, child. And he loves when Tiny put on the straps. And I guess you got different sizes, for different days and different nights. Maybe want a 7-inch here, 9-inch there, 13-inch.
I'm not surprised. I'm not.
I was taken back.
Goes on Atlanta. I'm just saying.
I was taken back. I was surprised. I sure was.
Well, you know about those hood dudes.
You know what? I thought I did, but I sure don't know. Taj, if you got something to say about the hood niggas, spill it.
You know most of them be...
okay, Taj, you got to stop. You can't think how you think I think, okay? You got to say how you feel, goddammit. Just say your perspective. Go ahead.
I just feel like most of them, be bottoms,
Hold up.
They want the D. They be going to jail a lot. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the G spot. You can't blame them. Can you blame them? They got a G spot and they wanted to be tickled. That's how they was born. They didn't ask to have a G spot in their ass.
You're right.
Taj, do you think it's a choice that they had a G spot in their ass, or you think it's a choice?
No, I'm just saying. I'm not judging nobody. I'm just saying. Everybody needs to be honest nowadays. I mean, it's no big thing. It's not like we live in the 1950s or 60s.
I don't know.
Marriage is illegal now.
That don't mean shit. I don't think it mean nothing, Taj. I really don't think it mean nothing. I hear it, but guess what? This new administration about to come back, and they got something real strong for the LGBT. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know.
You think so?
Hell yeah. You don't watch the news. You don't see what's going on. The LGBT better stop sleeping. Okay. And you have to
the new HIV.
You have to look.
HIV variant out there.
Well, that's something wholly different. I was talking about their rights. But it's a new variant. I don't know nothing about that goddamn variant. They got everything got a fucking variant. But Trump said that he gonna get a cure for the V by 2030. That's what Trump said now. We don't know. But I don't think it's gonna be for everybody. I think you're gonna have to be a conservative to get that. But anyway, we gonna let you go, Todd. I got some other callers. I love you and thank you and call back.
Love you. Thank you, Gigi.
Anytime. All right. Let's see who else is on the line. Hey. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, girl. How you doing? Tell me your name. Where you calling from?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, is this Tiffany?
Oh, no, ma'am. This is Jay. I didn't call multiple times before,
That's
but
fine. What
how you
up,
doing, Miss
Jay?
Gigi?
Tell me. Talk to me, Jay.
I want to talk about him. I can't believe I can't believe him. Look at him. I can't believe he throwing shade at dark skinned females. I don't know if you remember the live yesterday. You said if he put on a wig and makeup, he wouldn't date himself. These same dudes that down dark skinned females have a problem with themselves. He better pray and hope he don't have a dark skinned daughter.
Mm. Well, maybe that's why he wanted to give her
Cause you know,
Rihanna something light.
the I'm shocked. I'm milk shocked at myself. My baby daddy is Arab and white and Hispanic. So fast forward, that's a lot of things. But she came out his color. I did want a chocolate baby, but the thing is this: how he got that colorist stuff. My mom and them is like that. They colorist as hell. How he
Mm-hmm.
colorist like that? I would not put it past he had a dark skinned baby. God, I'd probably be wrong,
If
but
he
you're gonna
does
be
have
looking at exactly what you
a
see.
chocolate baby, how do you think he gonna treat her?
No, he gonna hate her because he don't like dark skinned women, and he dark his own self.
You don't
Like the
think he
days,
can change?
how that goes.
You don't think he'll change?
No,
Mm.
that's built up from a kid. That's built up from a kid. Like I don't know if he
That's
has
true.
changed.
That's true. But you know what I'm
That's
saying?
built up from a kid. Cause like I lived in a house like full of colorists. Like my mom used to put bleach on her face.
Hold on now.
Like
Hold on. I don't hold up. A bleach. Are you
Clorox.
talking about cleaning bleach? Are you talking about bleach and cream? What the hell?
Clorox.
No, that's gonna burn your face. You can't put that on your skin, girl.
You're making my stomach.
You know what you talking about. You got that shit confused. You know what you're talking about? The Amberly. It's a bleaching cream called
No,
Amberly. Y'all
thank
know what I'm
you.
talking about. It's $5.99 at
No,
Walmart. Cause I was trying to get my elbows. Cause you know I got dark elbows and dark
no,
knees.
Miss D. Clorox. You talking about
Clorox
Clorox?
bleach. The one you put in your
Yes, ma'am.
clothes.
Yes, ma'am. I got it in my laundry thing. Clorox.
Oh,
Because of the coloring stuff. That's why I say it stems from a kid. It was really Clorox bleach. I'm not lying to you.
Is she from
And I was like,
America or is she from Jamaica?
we're black.
Oh,
We're from America.
oh, cause
We
you know
from the
they say
project.
Jamaica and different parts of Africa is real popular.
You're right. Some of them don't like to be dark. But like we're American. We're African. I don't know. We should even say African, but we American, and we're from here. But she used to do that. So imagine seeing that growing up. You feel like something wrong with you. So I had to get comfortable with myself because I never experienced colorism growing up because I'm not ugly. If you're ugly, you experience it worse, and that's just the truth. But I'm just like seeing that growing up. That stems from a kid. He just didn't wake up one day and want to be colorist. That stems from a kid.
Well,
Somebody
guess
probably
what I
told him
heard?
to.
I heard that he wanted to change his own complexion. He wanted to be Drake.
I wouldn't put.
So ain't that something?
I
Drake
wouldn't.
want to be him, and he want to be Drake. Yeah, Drake wish he had a Rihanna. And why can't Drake stop being a hoe? Huh? Why don't nobody want Drake? Ain't that something, girl? Look, Nicki Minaj didn't want Drake ass. Rihanna didn't want Drake ass. Why nobody want Drake?
Miss Gigi, you never spoke on this. I don't know how to send you the videos about Drake putting hot sauce in that condom.
Yeah, I heard about it. But I didn't
You
know what to
never
do with
spoke
that.
on.
Shit, what the fuck? That's a whole different monster child. I don't know.
Yes, he don't want to get nobody. Drake. This is my mindset because I didn't be.
Why he get them nuts cut off? Why he get a vasectomy?
That's what I say. My uncle got 11 kids. No, 13. And keep in mind, he's 53. He ain't no rich nigga. He used to sell dope and lost his apartment. He got a mama that's 20. She 31 now, got 7 kids. I said, why don't you get that stuff cut off where you can't have kids no more? Like, there's too many kids, 13, and he ain't got no money. That's a lot of kids.
A lot of
The
people
thing
gonna
is,
feel discarded, heartbroken, sleeping on top of each other. And I know they don't got a 13-bedroom house. They gonna have to sleep on them bunk beds.
nah, look, we was up in there, right? They had the bunk beds to the wall. They all sleeping on the floor where they in the bed. The baby too. He damn near just turned 2 when I was over there. I was like, oh hell no, my kid couldn't be. I bought my baby. This is my first kid I got. She turned 2 in May. I bought her a bed before I got me one. Like, I couldn't imagine my kids sleeping on the floor. And y'all in the 2 bedrooms. How that work?
Girl,
It's only one restroom too.
they said Drake, he messes with prostitutes, them hoes. And he don't even
You
use.
do?
That's what somebody said, but that don't make sense. If he does that and he don't use protection, he gotta use protection, don't he? I mean, he don't have to, but
He do use
huh?
some, and I believe he do use protection because he put the hot sauce in the condom.
Yeah, but that's in one
No,
situation. And who knows? He could have planted that to get publicity. Because you know how these rappers are. They do anything for publicity.
They're drama queens. I believe
And they love attention. Don't they love attention, girl? All these rappers, give them attention. They got enough attention. They got enough of money. They want you to look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them.
Do you remember the challenge that he created, the chicken head challenge, and everybody started doing that dumb challenge? You remember that challenge?
I sure don't. But I remember when Odell and Drake, wasn't they close at one time? What, they broke up?
I think so.
You know that football player, girl, that all those women wanted? They wanted him.
No.
You know that football player? He good looking.
No.
You don't
I
know?
don't be paying attention. I don't have social media and stuff. I just be on YouTube.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
have, like, Instagram
Well, yeah,
and
it
stuff.
was this big old
So that's
football
why I
player
don't
child.
watch it.
But he done married a Caucasian woman now. He pregnant. But I think him and Drake used to be real tight. And they used to be dancing around together, but they ain't tight no more, so I guess they broke up. You know what I mean? But anyway, go ahead.
I wouldn't put it past a lot of these rappers. It's a lot of people that we walk around with daily that we don't know is down low. I mean, why I say down low? You know what I mean? I mean DL. But I wouldn't put it past.
They suck a little dick here and there.
Yeah, because I don't know if you can say Illuminati even on the live, but that's
No, you don't say that. I don't want their ass getting coming for me.
Yes, ma'am, I won't say it.
Shit, I can't
But
sleep at night.
Yes, ma'am. I won't say it, but you know what I mean. We'll just say the eye.
Okay, that sounds scary, but go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds scary. I said $1 bill.
That damn eye. What the fuck? Hell no.
The dollar bill. Like, when
Okay.
you get in the industry, like you have to do, gay stuff. That's how you don't open up your mouth. A lot of people that we watch, we would never knew they was sus if you don't look into it. Mostly everybody we see is bi, and they use a female as a beard. And they got some nice beards.
Well, that's why I gotta say, well, you got all these families that's pushing their kids to be in the industry and to being the rappers and basketball players and everything. So maybe, the family need to try to get them in math and science. How about that?
That makes a lot of sense because I wanted to do rapping and stuff and singing because I actually been doing this. I'm a poet, so I can write without the beat. And my mama told me it's too wicked, so she said I wouldn't even want you in that lane because all that stuff that they do up in there with the dollar bill. So like my mama just told me don't go that route. They need to go to college. Rapping is a hobby, singing is really a hobby. Like these people come and go. Michael Jackson, was a
Hey, don't say, you can't say that about Michael now.
I
All right.
he wasn't a legend.
Huh? Oh, I thought you said he's something else.
No, I said he was a legend.
I thought you was trying to say Michael is something else, child. You know what I thought you was trying to say?
Oh, yes, ma'am, about the dollar bill. But, no, I said he's a legend. Michael Jackson was a legend. Like, you'll never forget him.
Right.
Ain't nobody can compare to him.
Right.
A lot of people we see that's platforms, they're getting older, right? We all get old. So the thing is, this is gonna be people that replace them. This is not something that that's gonna be long term. This is
Uh-huh.
temporary, and a lot of these rappers are spending their money right. The only rapper that I can say that's smart with spending their money is Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar paid for his house, bought a regular car. All these other rappers, what you see them do, I gotta buy a house, 18 house mansion to flex for the gram. Kendrick Lamar is the only one I know that's smart that don't do that stuff, so he'll have money when all this is over with.
Girl,
They
I
all
thought you said
spending
you
money
don't be following them on Instagram.
Not
I'm
just on
playing
YouTube.
with you.
I be looking on YouTube.
I'm playing with you. I'm going to let you go, boo. Call back. Call back. All right. I got some callers. Please call. Knock on my door, y'all. Knock on my door. All right. So I'm going to try to play a little bit more of this A$AP Rocky Sorry Apology to dark-skinned women.
Petty at the same time, you know what I mean? It's like they damn near want to Rick Ross boycott me right now. Like,
Over some damn lipstick?
there was
Seriously?
some lipstick controversy, man. I got
What?
black girls, nonsense.
Now he want to be the victim. Did you hear what he said? He says, I don't understand. What's the problem? I got all these black women. They want to boycott me. He's smiling. He still don't get it. And he don't want to get it. And he does not care. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad. It's sad. And wasn't he over there in the Middle Eastern, stuck up in the Middle Eastern? What the hell was he doing over there in the Middle Eastern, huh? What was he's over there? And he got stuck over there. And you know he was in jail. And I wonder, why was he in jail? Do y'all think he got caught doing some freaky things with some freaky men over there in Middle Eastern? And that's the real reason why his ass got caught over there and they wouldn't let him go? I don't know. It make me wonder, though. All right, so...
They are sisters, man. You know, it is what it is, man. I come from a black home, so I know how sensitive black women can be.
Okay, he said he come from a black home. He know how sensitive black women can be. So why would you even compare them to Wesley Snipes? Why, A$AP Rocky? You know, I could really like him, and I don't care what he likes or who he likes, buy whatever. I don't care. But I cannot get on band with him and his nonchalant attitude and how he just dismissive and how he's so disrespectful to dark-skinned women. That's what I can't get with. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when you talking about their looks or something like that. You can't say nothing about their glasses, their nails, none of that. Because then you were...
Now he's talking too much. He talking to the white man, telling him, well, you know, or he talking to the public, shit. Telling everybody in the world, you know, you can't say nothing about black women. They so damn sensitive. You know, you can't say nothing about their hair, about their glasses, because they sensitive. And so what? Okay, which one is it? Is they sensitive or they masculine? Huh? First, well, they complain too much. They too macho, but then it's too sensitive. Which, I'm not going to play him no more.
That's a womanizer or you're a racist. Just, you know, I don't know how I'm going to be a racist. I got to wake up and look at my black ass in the mirror every day. Like, it's like, what you talking about?
Right.
Okay, he don't believe self-hate can be a thing. He said he cannot be an R-word when he got to look at himself every day in the mirror. And you have people on the side talking about some, right, how could you be an R-word? Yes, you can. Comment, let us know. Can you be an R-word? Can you self-hate your own skin color? Press 1 if you know you can. Press 5 if you feel like you can't. And call in either way. And guess what? You got some gay people that is a phobic. Yeah, you got gay people that's phobic. You know what I'm saying? You got Indians don't like Indians. You got women's don't like women's. You got men don't like men's. Shit, it don't matter. You got people with kinky hair that don't like their kinky hair. You know, you got short people that don't like other short people and they don't like the fact that they short. You got plus size people that don't like plus size people. You know what I'm saying? So that don't mean shit.
But it is what it is, man. You know.
I don't even want to hear his energy. He's so damn nonchalant. All right, I'm going to hear another caller before I go. Keep on going out. All right, good night. Hello, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, you on live. What's your name?
I wanted I wanted to speak on the dark skin thing that I heard the girl that was talking about, and then the girls that was bleaching their skin. I want to let all the black women and guys on this live know that to love yourself, do not bleach your skin. Your skin color is your identity. God made you the way that you are. If you're dark skin, you're dark skin. Dark is lovely. Be black and be happy. That's who you are as a person, and I love you for who you are. I accept you for who you are. Don't ever change yourself for nobody just because you want to look a certain color. They got some light-skinned people who want to be dark. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
I just wanted to let them know that to just live in it. They just be them, be their own skin color and be happy with it. Don't change yourself. I mean, look what happened to Michael Jackson. He went through a lot of medical issues. You have to love yourself and be happy the way that you are.
All right. Thank you so much for giving us the word. All right, we're going to let you go. We're going to go on to the next caller. Good night. How you doing? Hello? Hey, how you doing? Tell us your name and where you calling from.
My name is Gigi too.
Go ahead, Gigi. Where you calling from, girl?
I'm calling from Virginia. I'm so glad to meet you on the phone.
Me too, Gigi. Gigi, tell me what's your thoughts about this, girl.
Okay, so first of all, I don't mean to be mean or anything like that, but my thoughts is like, what in the H is she doing with him, Rihanna? Okay, now I just want to break something down just for a minute. These people get public relations money together so that they could be with certain people. Now, and this is why I'm telling you this. Like Lori Harvey and Michael Jordan, as a couple, that is like a public relations stunt. So a lot of these people, they out here stunting, okay? Now, if that make any sense to you, that's the best way I can explain it. So he got like some undercurrent issues going on, and like having a baby is perfect PR for him, so he can just stunt as a background. You don't really know what's going on with him, but he having a baby with Rihanna. You understand what I'm saying? It's like they hiding a lot, but they portraying certain things to us to let us and throw more confusion into the process.
Okay.
Do that make any sense to you? Okay.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say.
Yeah, and then and I'm gonna bring another couple to you. This is so you can see where I'm coming from. Cardi B and Offset. Okay, another light skin, dark skin thing. I'm like, okay, so where is this coming from? Because Offset, he dusty too. I'm not trying to be funny, and Cardi B is who she is. But that was another PR stunt to bring a power couple together to make it seem like a certain way to us, meaning the public, because we don't really know what's going on in Hollywood. So they show you these things aesthetically, and then you like be falling into the trap of like saying light and dark, dark and light, but it's really a PR thing more than anything else. And now ASAP Rocky talking about Wesley Snipes. To me, when he was mentioning a female and he said Wesley Snipes, who's a complete dude, that's like a whole nother level of transvestite. Like, so he's going into something else.
Nah, Wesley Snipes was a drag queen.
It's not in a movie.
Yeah, but he a real man in life.
Exactly. But he used him as an example
to compare to dark-skinned women.
Yeah, that's telling you what he's thinking.
He see him as niggas. He see him as Wesley Snipes niggas. That's how he see him.
Yeah. Are you seeing women as dudes? Because that's some deep shit.
No, he don't see them as dudes. He see them as, he trying to say you're masculine. That's what he trying to say.
A dark-skinned woman is masculine.
That's how I feel
Well,
he's
you know
trying to
what?
say. You know, he said he got mamas that's dark skinned in his family.
See, that's what I'm saying, the PR thing. Like, they just do these little stunts, and they come out here and they say something real quick, try to get attention, stunting. That's what I call it. And it's like, I don't know about them. That Rihanna and him, you got to watch this situation closely. Yeah, they having a baby together, et cetera, but you're going to be digging up some more, Gigi. Trust and believe. This is
But I
not the
got to
end.
say something too. You know, for him to feel that comfortable and talking on the airwaves, you know, him and the niggas, the black niggas, they talk amongst each other and they compare dark-skinned women to Wesley Snipes. If you think it's just him, it's not. These niggas sit around and congregate, and then he already said he know women gonna get sensitive, but he know the men's ain't gonna say shit because sometimes that's how they feel too.
That's true, but I feel like some of these men, they sensitive too now. That's how you can find out what you really
They
dealing
very
with.
sensitive.
But to me,
They very sensitive.
some of these, they more sensitive than they used to be. To me, before, men was more tougher. Now it's like they switching roles. It's like, you know, here's a common example. Like if you meet somebody and you be like, yeah, I'm gonna call you to call, and you know, tell a nigga you gonna call them and whatnot, and then you don't call them, and that same man will be like, why you didn't call me? Men didn't used to do that.
What they
used to
do?
be like, oh well. They used to be like, oh well, next. But now they like, you said you was gonna call me, so they more sensitive. It's like they switching roles with women.
You know what I see that as? I see it as just more. They put too much pressure on women. Like they want to follow you to your car and have these conversations. They don't understand no is no. I think that they're getting out of hand. They get more entitled. They have less respect for women. You know, just like you said, if a woman didn't call him back, he wouldn't bother her. I think that's respect. You're respecting her space. You're respecting her boundaries. Not keep calling her, why the F you ain't called me? You on that F shit, ain't you? Ain't you? You on that F shit. If you ain't want to F with me, you should have told me before I got your stupid number. You wasting my time, B. I don't got time for your stupid B games. When I see you, I should F you up. That's the F I'm talking about. That's why I don't F with black B's like you. Y'all all are stupid B's.
Unbelievable.
And what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
That's you came out of a B. You came out of a B, and you disrespecting your own.
No, you didn't come out of B. You came out of a black woman. You didn't come out of B.
You came out of a black woman's body.
Because I know I've never referred to my mama as a B. Okay? I ain't never seen nobody call my mama a B. How about that?
That's right. I didn't mean it like that.
I know, but you know what? So many times, so many people are adapting the language of these niggas. They're adapting.
Yeah.
They calling each other boys and bros and mans. They allowing these niggas to call them dogs and bros. They are adapting the men because they are following these niggas. They are the leaders. They are the kings. So whatever they do in their language, they follow suit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but who you think he hang out with the most, Gigi?
A$AP Rocky.
As are concerned.
All the niggas hang out together more than they talk to women. They all congregate.
See?
That's just the thug life. That's how the thugs is.
No,
and they love to spend more time with hoes and bees. They like women that feel like they below them. Because, you know, a hoe is, okay, I'm going to come from I'm a nigga. You know, a hoe is below us, right? So I can treat them any type of way. And if I get into it, I can say, you a stupid hoe. That's why you sell your effing body, you low down trash. That's why all these men up in you. And that's why when I do it to her, I treat her like trash because that's the F she is. And I don't feel bad. That's the F it is. And I don't feel no pressure. It ain't no higher standard. You know, you may try to put me to an effing standard. I ain't trying to hear all that shit. Okay? I want to do whatever I want to do. I want to dog you out and treat you and talk to you how I want to. And I still want you to go in there and fix my eggs and grits, bitch. How about that?
I know.
But a woman with standards, she gonna try to pressure him. She gonna try to change him. Can you do this? He don't want to hear that whining.
Ooh. So what's Rihanna going through? This is what I'm talking about, that PR stuff.
Yeah, but do you really see A$AP Rocky? I don't know him. I can't tell you a song he sung. I don't know none of his rap songs. I don't know nothing about A$AP Rocky to tell you anything, except from what I see this interview. He is so more submissive, nonchalant. I've never seen him raise his voice. I seen Rihanna act the fool. You know, I think she got a beast mode in her. If anything, I think Rihanna would tap that ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So they not married, right? They just
you know they don't do marriage no more, child. They just be doing the do, child, shacking up.
I hope they secretly married. You know, like Offset and Cardi B. Everybody be denying stuff at first, and then it come out.
I heard that too. GG, I heard that. I heard they were secretly married. But GG, like you said, you don't know what these people doing. You know, they could be secretly married and they could be not. Who knows? We would never know. Shit, Cardi and Offset, they may not even be married. It could be all stunts and paperwork. You never know. You know what I'm saying? We never know.
Remember Jocelyn and Stevie?
Oh, I can't stand that hoe. I can't stand Jocelyn, girl. I can't stand her. I know I got some people that love her. I can't stand her. Huh?
But you remember they pretended they were married, though, right?
I think so. I ain't have to pay them no attention, but I think so.
Look, when they was on Love and Hip Hop, her and Stevie J pretended they was married. Yes, they did. I was like, y'all be lying too much. It's just too much.
Can I ask you a question?
Like, there's nothing. Yes.
Do A$AP Rocky, do he have a home? Do he own land?
I couldn't tell you, but I'm gonna tell you what. When she traded in that damn billionaire from where the hell he is from overseas, I was like scratching my head like, bitch, for real.
But you know what I think that is, girl, GG.
No.
Okay, listen. Let's make it make sense. She was in with that billionaire, right? That billionaire probably was controlling as F, and she probably realized, I don't want no controlling man. Because people change. People change. And now she's going to the opposite. Now she's going to the opposite. Well, she don't want that because she been traumatized by when you've been traumatized by a controlling man, you gonna want something opposite. So maybe she wants to do the controlling. You know, he all right on the eyes. He probably praised her because she light skinned. You know, so she probably like all that praising. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, quick one.
Uh-huh.
A quick note, Quick note. Okay, Janet Jackson got down with that guy and had that baby with him, that little boy she had at late in life. That nigga, he was from over there too, that billionaire shit. So what I'm saying is, even though she cut him off, she didn't go get somebody to come in after that. She just stayed in the background or whatever, And Rihanna
but
just
come
got
on,
something.
Gigi, let's not act.
What?
Janet Jackson, Rihanna is day and night, baby. How Riri was raised, her father didn't even do shit for her. You know what I'm saying? She had to lean on Jay-Z, and they said Jay-Z was in and out that kitty cat. But Janet, she always had her father. You got to be prestige. But Janet effed up fucking around with Jermaine Dupri, girl. I was so mad at that. Girl.
Gigi, I'm with you wholeheartedly. But just listen to what I'm saying. This is the part I'm trying to get to you. I got it that Riri came from where she came from. But once you learn how to make that money and you become well-rounded, you can't be falling into the throes of whatever the F you feel like doing, because that shit make your drop rate. It's like them calls make your drop rate go down. So what I'm saying is, she went all the way down. She didn't even give herself a middle ground somewhere with somebody that, makes sense. That's all I'm saying.
Gigi, I get what you're saying, but times are different. Times are different. She is with this man. Can I tell you something? After being with this man, her Fenty line didn't drop. her stuff is still popping. She don't
I
feel
know it's
nothing.
still popping.
Right, but what did she lose
Okay.
besides other people having opinions, which don't matter because it don't make no sense. They ain't cashing
But
in.
look at how you
Huh?
talking about him because he went right, right?
Well, we just giving their ass more publicity. This is 2022. When you talk about somebody, you give them more attention. And that's how they see that. Why you think Jocelyn got her own show? She's a bad
Oh Lord,
influence. But they love that
that's a hot
shit.
mess.
The more ratchet you act,
know.
the more loud you is, the more popular you become, baby. Look at all these other people
Yeah.
out here. You know, and they try to get me to shut up and quiet down. Hell no.
No.
The more loud you are, the
Hell
more
no.
ratchet. They love that shit. Look at Tiffany Haddish. Look at her. Look how she popping.
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm just looking at different celebrity, levels. When you start at this level and you go to like you went a level, you want up and you go up.
I ain't nobody, child. I ain't nobody. I ain't nobody. Okay? Don't put me in that. Listen, I'm with y'all. I'm a common folks. I'm a common folks, and I'm going to stay with the common people. I ain't going to never be up there with them celebrities. I want to stay on common mother effing ground. Don't do me like that.
I got you.
We going to talk about their ass.
But you know what?
It's a
I tell you
difference.
what, though,
I'm not trying to be.
Rocky,
Go ahead.
he gonna go up. He gonna go up from being with her and having a baby with her. He ain't got nowhere to go but up. That's really what I'm saying.
Girl, but he don't. Do you think he talented?
No.
What
I
he
don't know
gonna do?
what
A
the hell
model?
he's ever done.
He gonna be a model?
I don't know what he's done. And maybe that's what Riri needed. She needed somebody who was low, so she could be a
Girl, you know what I hate? Listen, I ain't trying to be nasty or bad, but I hope he don't leave her for a man child.
If he ain't already done so, I told you they be doing that publicity.
Girl, what you know? That's what I be thinking. I be like, he probably got it. He gonna leave her ass for a man.
Stunting. We gonna be finding out because you gonna let us know, right, Gigi?
Hell yeah. But she gonna protect his ass. She probably gonna protect him.
But there ain't but so much protecting they could do once they come out there and them people be going for that blood. Woohoo! Watch out.
But then somebody done told me he didn't came out already, but I tried to find. I didn't see none of him coming out. So we'll just have to see. We gonna have to see about this.
They might be a Hollywood couple. You know, Hollywood just doing their shit. You know how they do.
But you notice all these girls, up in Hollywood, these relationships ain't working out to the Chloe. Do you see Chloe ass? We gonna talk about her later.
I'll be looking.
Yeah, because what's that name? Lamar Odom, he want her back, child. Yeah. And did you know they had Lamar Odom? He up there shitting in his bed. He in there shitting. Dookie sheets, shitting. All on the bed, on national TV. I said, God damn, you got this big ass man, this macho figure, and he's shitting in the bed. And everybody talking about, is that embarrassing or what is that?
Sound like a fetish to me.
Oh, hell.
I'm telling you.
GG.
That's all I'm saying.
Girl, he talking about he lactose intolerant. Your big ass knew you was lactose intolerant eating that chocolate. Talk about some and he's so nonchalant. Well, mistakes happen. Now I guess they want to normalize shit in the bed.
Oh, come on. Hollywood all day, every day. All day, every day, GG.
Oh, yeah, girl. But Chloe don't mind. Chloe do not mind.
Poor thing, I know.
You think she gonna get back with Odell? With Beckham, what's his name? Omar?
To be seen. Maybe back and forth. I don't know. I don't know about that child.
They say she's still not over Tristan, child. But
shit, the other little sister looked like she done went with a demon now. I'm like, where the hell he come from? With all them damn cats all over his face. He look crazy.
Oh, you talking about that white one? I don't know nothing about him.
He looks scary. But anyway, we ain't going there. We trying to stick on the turf.
But you know what? Kanye West, he in bed with Marilyn Manson.
I mean, what in the world is going on? It's too much. I can't keep up with it. I can't. My head hurts.
He took him to church to get saved.
My head hurt. One minute he want to be saved, one minute he want to be playing with the devil. I mean, Kanye got a lot of shit going on with him. Ooh, he get my head hurting. He get my head hurting, Gigi.
Well, Gigi, you're going to have to call back because I enjoy talking to you, girl. Okay.
I enjoyed you.
I do. Call back later tonight, too, when I'm on a different type of call back. All right. That was Gigi. I love talking to Gigi. Okay. All right. So this is ASAP Rocky. So let's just keep on going here. And I'm glad y'all calling in. Feel free to keep calling. So these are the pictures of Rihanna and ASAP Rocky, who we talking about. You know? Yeah, and it look like she's happy in love or whatever she's in. You know, these are the pictures. They're everywhere. You know? Why he got to have his hands on his behind? ASAP Rocky, treat her like a lady. You know, you don't put... but you know what? They're rappers. So... it's different, you know. And Rihanna, her brand is not conservative. I'm up here trying to talk to her like she's conservative, but she's very liberal. So let's see here. All right, what's got going on? What? I don't know what's going on here. Okay, so I think this is Lipstick Alley. Are they talking about ASAP Rocky? They said ASAP Rocky. Oh, okay. Did you guys know this? They said that Miss Banks, Azilla Banks, came out and was saying that ASAP Rocky likes to be with men and he's in a closet, but this was a long time ago. That was Miss Azalea Banks. So I guess we don't need to go over that. All right, so this is Tyler Creator, and ASAP Rocky just playing around.
I don't cuddle. I be licking this nigga braids like. I don't do that. I know you don't do that. I do that.
All right, so these are boys playing, and you guys heard a lot of straight men, and they say they love playing gay games. They love playing zesty games, and I guess this is a zesty games that they love to play. Yeah, they say a lot of straight men, they don't mind playing zesty games, like on a football field. They like to tackle each other down and do a little giggle. Basketball court, especially in these sports where it's a whole gathering of them in a locker room. They say that's where a lot of the gay games play, you know, and they keep it amongst each other. And they don't tell nobody. Just like in a jail, you know, when a man's up in jail, they keep it in the jails, you know. You don't hear about the thugs going back home and telling their wives and girlfriends the gay games they play in jail. Men know how to keep secrets, okay? Especially when it comes to them gay games, zesty games. All right, so check out this zesty game.
Don't forget the spritz and shrimp. Yo, me and Rocky cuddle and watch Smack DVD. I don't cuddle. I be licking this nigga braids like. I don't do that. That's not true. I know you don't do that. I do that.
All right, so that's just a clip. That's funny as hell to me. And if you look in the comment section, people are saying, yeah, me and my homeboys do it, bro, his face. Too funny. Look at this. Me and my homies be acting like that all the time. So that's just how, straight men act. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think. No, I don't see that often. I'm trying to think, do I see gay men be freaky towards each other like that, messing around? I don't see it. I see them twerking, but that's about it. But I don't see them talking. I've never seen them talk like this. All right. So this is ASAP Rocky, and just to let you guys know, he is not phobic. You know, he always been for, I guess, zesty rights. Just like Kanye West. Check this out.
Of the urban community, you're gay. Different is gay. Weird is gay. where they come from, but they're slowly learning because of a guy named ASAP Rocky that shit ain't gay, that's just different. As I got older, I realized that wasn't the way to do things, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't discriminate against anybody for their sexual preference, for their skin color. That's immature, you know? Not only that, not only do I know the difference between that, but I'm wise enough to know that that's just stupid and wrong, you know what I mean? And I'm just trying to spread that on to everybody. Yo, you don't have to worry about what he's doing. Like, if he's gay, that's his business. Why does it matter? Are you gay? Why do you care? Don't give a fuck what nobody say. Do what feels right to you. You know who you are. Do you. Know who you are and be you, and I'm me.
All right, so that's just a little taste of ASAP Rocky. He ain't phobic. You know what I'm saying? All right, so you guys ready to go to AJ Johnson? Child, a lot of black men are upset with AJ Johnson. And we're going to get to that next. She has disclosed that she been in bed with 2 men. And she was munching on 2 men at the same time, child. And a lot of black men don't like that. And I think it's a double standard. Because when black men be in a bed with 2 women, it's fine. They like to uplift that. But when a black woman says she been in the bed with 2 men and she was munching on both at the same time, oh, child, they came for her. So before we go there, please like this video. We are begging for likes. And I got some phone calls that probably want to talk about ASAP Rocky one more time. So let's get some calls in if y'all don't mind.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Gigi, love you.
I love you too, boo.
Let me tell you this right quick. It ain't about this, but I want you to listen to something.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Did you hear Kanye West sing a song and he said that he choked Kim and she swallowed his kid?
Hey!
And I thought that was the most worst thing. If he in like a recording studio, and I'm going to try and find it, and he was singing a song, and he said, he was rapping, it was real ugly. He said, yeah, and I choked Kim and she swallowed my kids.
Hey!
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't listen to Kanye West, so I
don't listen to him either, but it was a clip where he was singing it, and I thought it was the worst thing. I said, how rude of him to say that. Somebody, he choked her. She
hey! Yeah, I don't want to keep repeating that. I heard it. I heard it. Okay.
I want you to just hear it, but I think it's bad when men say they in the bed with 2 women, but it's okay.
Okay. Well, I thank you for calling because they got a whole poly. They got a whole poly thing. But I thank you, baby. All right, call back in. All right, let's give another caller. Hey, how you doing? Hello? 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 Hey, you're knocking at my door. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, tell me your name, where you calling from?
Ohio.
Hey, Ohio.
Okay.
What's going on, Miss Ohio?
Yeah.
Talk to me, girl.
Hi. I actually didn't think it was gonna be this quick, you know.
Well, we quick over here.
5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, we quick.
I'm like, girl,
we quick over here. Just like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A quick. Go ahead.
Okay.
They double charged me today too, though. But go ahead.
See, I got you.
Yeah.
ASAP Rocky thing. This is Dark and Lovely in the chat.
Okay, Dark and Lovely. Shout out. Go ahead. I love that name.
So I was, and I was I'm a dark skinned girl, pretty girl. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like the bias part. You know, and that was heavy on my heart. And that made me call in. You know what I mean? Because I'm a female and I have children, and because I'm dark and then they have a brown skinned, and my kid, I just had a baby and he's light skinned with brown eyes. So I just don't like, when people come off like that. And I came from a family like my mom is not the lightest, she's brown skinned, and and when she had me and I have family, I have a light skinned sister. I don't like when people do stuff like that. But it never bothered me being dark. Yeah, people pick on people like that, but like for the people out here, love yourself. Like, don't do that because I mean, at the end of the day, my family put it in me. Like, I'm confident with it.
That's what's up.
They don't even know what to say to me.
You gotta be confident. You gotta be confident. You know, because if you're not confident, then who gonna put confidence in you?
Yeah, and my mom and my family, they always did that. Like, so by the time I hit the age 30, you know, I done worked with people. They was jealous and mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, they always like, oh, she's so calm. They could never not break my energy, my spirit. They just could never do it. And it's not, and then even to this day, I have children. I have 3 children. You know what I mean? But people be looking at them like, wow, her daughter got curly hair and she brown skin and she have a complexion of Rihanna. So why would, you know, I don't know why people do stuff like, and I have a light skin.
Okay, well, let's role play. Let's role play. Let's role play. Okay,
I don't like that.
I'm gonna play like I'm the ignorant colorist. Okay, so talk to me, get it out, cuss, whatever. Okay, we role playing.
Okay.
Talk to me. Now, what's your problem? What you gotta say?
I'm confident in it.
No, you said you don't understand colors, whatever. So I said, let's play a game. Let's role play. And I'm going to say some ignorant stuff so you can get in the mind of a colorist.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'm ready for all the smack. Yeah.
You tell me. Shit, you started off.
Okay. Oh, well, look, you said role play. I ain't good at that, but...
Okay, well, let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone then.
Let's leave it alone.
Let's leave it alone. I thank you for calling, boo. Yes, I thank you for calling. You better call back, too.
And all this little... One thing, y'all, this little zesty stuff, yeah, they got hidden agendas around here. I mean, you got to think about everybody that's on top. That's all we watch. Y'all people, y'all got to watch what you... See, y'all got children. You got to watch who you listen to. And what your kids are listening to, because I seen somebody in the chat saying, "Oh well, who ain't did a zesty in 20 and 30?" Well, I'm 30. I never experienced that, and I'm in. You know, people got different religions. I'm not against people that do what they do. Everybody got their own little thing they do. But why would I confuse my children? That's not how I was raised. So that's not fair, and that's selfish to me. You know, when people does little things like that, like, okay, well, why would I change? You know what I mean? So that's confusing the children. So this music and this industry.
What about the children that may be zesty? Yeah. You know, you got children zesty out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them, but you got to watch what you bring your kids up into. I mean, like, that's not cute. So, you know what I mean? So this industry and stuff, they want these kids to look up to them, not mine.
Well, no, not really. Cardi B said, hey, her music is not for kids. What the problem is, these parents don't know how to separate music from the kids. Separate. Listen.
Exactly.
Listen, I was not allowed to listen to rap music and R&B, boo, okay? My parents didn't play that in their house. Now, outside, I sneak and I did what I wanted to do. But these parents out here, they listening to the rap shit. When they hear the radio, they turn it on. So it's the parents' fault. It's the parents. They expose these kids to these rappers and everything. These parents want these kids to be so grown. So now, you know, that's how I feel about it.
So it's a generational curse. This is something that's been going on for a long time.
Yeah.
And people just really, like, you just got to make that type of decision. Like, I don't want to, knock nobody from doing what they do. I see a lot of rainbows popping off, but I mean, there's no shade. But it's just like, when you have children, you just, everybody got a different side of it. So I ain't going to hold you up, Gigi. Thank you, though.
All right. All right, yeah, you got gay parents out here. You got gay parents that have kids. So, but I feel like with the rap music, it's all adult. It's adult stuff. You have rap music, even if they're talking about straight stuff, it is sexualized, freaky stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like kids shouldn't be listening to none of it. If it's all freaky, or they talking about relationships. Back in the day, Candy Girl, It's about little boys and they're rapping about, being in romance and things of that nature. I think they always had that in music. I think nowadays they don't allow a lot of kids to participate. Like back in the day, they had Bow Wow. They had all these little kids that was singing and rapping about relationships, about sexuality. But I think they censor it now. They don't do all that. So that's a good thing. All right. So let's go on to the next caller. Feel free to call in. Okay. All right. So this is AJ, and she is speaking, and she is talking about having two men at one time. Are you guys ready for this? Please like this video. We are begging for likes. Please like this video. We begging for likes. I'm trying to get my music going on. Are y'all still up here? No, I don't want that. Okay. When you try to DJ, play that jam for me. Play the jam. Play my jam, DJ. There we go. Okay. How y'all doing? Please like this video. We are begging for likes. I'm looking in the comment section. They say exactly. Right. Keep adult music for the adults. Yeah, but they don't do that. Even my relatives, they don't do that. My straight relatives or my relatives who give her, they be cussing in front of their kids. They be putting paws in front of their kids. They be listening to all that rap music, boom, 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 loud. Can I tell you something? The birthday parties for the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-year-olds, all they play is rap music. They play the Boosie music. They play this rap music, right? And most of this rap music is about sexuality, or it's about pound somebody, or it's about sugar boogers. It's either one of those three. A lot of this music, it's either glorified music, freaky stuff, or them sugar boogers, or pound somebody. One of those four, Tell them to listen to Veggie Tales, okay? Listen, when I was a kid, I was only allowed to watch Veggie Tales. You guys know I stayed in the church, okay? So they had church rappers, and it was so corny. The rappers in church, they would take music like artists like Nicki Minaj. They'd take her song, and then they'd keep the beat, and they'd change the lyrics to Jesus lyrics. And they would remake it, and they'd sell it to the church members. And we supposed to be satisfied with that. Have y'all ever witnessed that? Comment, let us know. Have you ever been to a church or been in a Christian community where they take R&B songs and rap songs, and they'll take the beat, and then they'll replace it with Jesus lyrics? It can be a song talking about a person is in love with a woman or a man, and then they just replace it and say, I'm in love with Jesus. Jesus is my man. That's how they do it. That's what I was around. I didn't like it. I didn't care for it. I wanted the real thing. But, that's just the parents I was around. All the kids party here in Birmingham turned into grown. Yeah, that's the thing, Miss Sassy. All these grown folks with these kids, they want the kids to grow up so fast. They want the kids to be little dams. Girl, you should see TikTok. You should see Instagram. The mama's up here shaking, and then the daughter's shaking right in front. Man, please. Should be some. And how about this? Why is it that these kids, they know about these rappers more than you know about the rappers? They can tell you about all these rappers. They can tell you the lyrics and everything. Gigi, these kids are way more aggressive than we was back in the day. They sneak and listen and watch things. Annabelle, I don't know about the kids this day because, I have nieces and nephews, but they in Texas. Yeah, my niece and my nephew is in Texas. And I have cousins in Detroit, but I don't be hanging around them little kids. The youngest person that I'm hanging around in my family, is about 19, 20-year-olds. And I don't see 19, 20-year-olds as little kids. They're young adults, right? So I don't know what's going on with the kids. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I can go based off of what I see on TikTok and YouTube and stuff. But I don't have a direct link to any kids or anybody under the age of 16. Not in my life that's close right now. So y'all gonna have to keep me on par. I want some zest. No, they don't. All the tea. I know. I tell my kids I don't want to see that stuff. Yeah, but you know what? I was the kid that snuck and listened to music. You know, my parents, they did their best to keep me away from the worldly life. But you know what? I wanted a piece of the world. Okay? I snuck and I bought CDs. Well, shit, damn. Listen, I know y'all like CDs. Who buys CDs? Listen, I'm telling my age, right? Look. Hold on, let me scratch that shit back. What they do now? You know, I haven't bought music in I don't know how long because I got Amazon and I got Siri. I don't need to buy no music. I have not bought CDs. They don't even sell CDs. I have not bought music in a long time. I sure haven't. Kids don't even play with toys no more. Well, you know what, Miss Flowers, get them some technology toys. You know, I do have a cousin that got a son, and they say he loves playing with technology toys. So if you're going to get some toys that's with technology. That was me too, G, sneaking them CDs. Listen, did you enjoy, you know what I used to do? When I got the CD, I enjoyed the booklet. You know, when you got a CD, God damn, that's horrible. I apologize for coughing y'all ear. When you got a CD, they gave you a booklet, right? And then the booklet, it be saying, I want to thank all these people. And then they have like a message. And then you have the photos. And then you have like the titles of the songs and who wrote it and who helped wrote it. I enjoyed the booklet. Do you guys miss the booklets? Okay, but yeah, we can get to the next topic. All right, so let's play here. This is, let me go right here for 1 second. We're going to go to AJ Johnson, and she is talking about having two men at one time. When can I get the song? Give me 1 second. All right, here we go.
It's very normal for like threesomes when it's two women and a man. But do you think we'll ever come to a place in society where it'll be like a threesome is two men and a woman, and they'll be okay with that?
No.
What does that mean?
I mean,
though?
but some men, they do it, but again, it's just to them is a train. It's not a threesome.
But even for women, a lot of women will never do that.
Yeah, when they ask me, they're like, "Would you do a threesome?" I'm like, "Yeah, bring in. Let me pick the guy." They're like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, I get so mad.
Yeah.
I mean, not here for it.
All right, so before we continue on, we want to know, have you ever did a three with two men? Comment, let us know. If you ever did a three with two men, press 1. If you ever did a three with a woman, with, two women, or you and a woman are on, press 2. If you never did neither, press 3. Comment, let us know where y'all at on this. Okay, where y'all at? Where are you guys at? Okay, 3. Nitra says she ain't never did none. I know that's right. All right, that's it. I know some of y'all did some threes. 3 songs. I am tired of all this music where all they talking about is humping and bumping. Okay, so we have a lot of good saints up in here. Ain't nobody did nothing. That's exactly what it is, a train. Hey, y'all want to ride this train? Hey, and ride it. What? Y'all want to ride this train? Hey, and ride it. Is that what that song is talking about? That song, it's a song. Y'all want to ride that train? Hey, and ride it. Hey, y'all want to ride that train? Hey, and ride it. Is that what they talking about, the threesome? Get a train, dog. Y'all want to ride that train? Okay. Shit. Hey. All right, so let's continue on.
Let me pick the guy. That.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
And
Two men?
Two men. And they traded off. It was like they were friends, and they traded off. It's the best 50th birthday ever.
Yes.
Okay. And they traded off. So it was never like them together.
Together, okay.
It was like they were flip-flopping me. You know, one would please me, then he'd pass me to the other. And one would kiss me, and then he'd spin me around for the other.
Did
it
that
was
feel
like
powerful?
a beautiful dance. Oh my
Nice.
goodness!
Wow.
It was
Tennis
like
match.
it was like doing salsa with two guys at the same time. Just like romantic and sexy, and never intertwined, but at the same time it was two.
So they were friends with each other.
They were friends.
Okay.
And I knew they were friends. And it was all about that Cocoa Patron.
Oh, shit.
The purple label.
That
coffee
that
Patron?
coffee Patron.
Cafe.
Oh my God,
Yes.
that cafe
No,
Patron.
I've had some.
Okay, you guys have to let me know. What is Cocoa Patron? What is that? Can you guys let me know? I don't know. I've never heard Cocoa Patron. Is that some type of sugar booger? I mean, what is Cocoa Patron? They said, wait, I thought 3 meant none at all. Tag team. Oh, Tootsie Roll. Oh, listen, I don't even know what I be saying. Damn, yeah, that Tootsie Roll. Hey, that Tootsie Roll. Let's get that Tootsie. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Do y'all remember the Bankhead Bounce? Hey, do the Bankhead Bounce. Bounce, shawty. Listen, I don't know what I'm saying, y'all. The Bankhead Bounce. Do y'all do the Bankhead Bounce? Okay, what y'all know about that bank? Baby, I used to be banking my ass off with that Bankhead motherfucking bounce. Okay, I used to go to the left, to the right with that fucking Bankhead bounce. Okay. All right, let's continue to play. And then we got a call.
Wild nights on that myself.
That Cafe Patron.
So wait, so the next day, how did they act to each other, or like afterward? Did they ever acknowledge it, or was it just a one thing and nobody ever discussed it?
No, we all went to breakfast, and it was like 3 friends that hung out and had a good time. It was weird because it's not like I was into that, and I had never done it before.
It's a birthday present.
But it was happy birthday to me, and it was like, okay. And as it was happening, I was like, this is happening. Like, I was like, this is actually happening.
This is really a real thing.
I would kiss one and he would spin me. I was like, oh my God, this is happening. And then I just kind of relaxed and let it happen. And the next morning, we were like the 3 Musketeers.
It's very normal for like...
All right, so there you have it. All right, so before we go on, we got a caller. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Gigi.
How you doing, baby?
I'm good. It's Nitra.
Hey, Nitra, talk to me, girl. What's on your mind, Nitra?
Girl, I ain't saying, I'm just passing through. But listen, I'm laughing at AJ. She might be nasty or whatever, but...
Hold on, she ain't nasty.
Doing no
Why
more.
she nasty?
I'm not saying she is. I'm just saying, like, people may see her as nasty, but I feel like she ain't doing no more than these rappers keep talking about. They keep saying they girl got a girlfriend, they like girls, so maybe she want to be with a couple men. I don't know.
Well, yeah, she
Now,
enjoyed
me,
it. She
I got
enjoyed
vertigo.
Huh?
I got vertigo. I can't have nobody spinning me around and stuff.
Right,
So,
I understand. But you know, she very
Bless her heart.
she be working out and stuff, child. She could do the splits and everything.
Yeah. Right. And best for her, if she can handle the spinning and stuff, and her knees ain't bad, and she ain't got no gout, girl, go for it. But on to that stuff with them children. This is what I wanted to talk on real quick. I think a lot of these kids is getting caught up in stuff because their mamas don't have time to be mamas. They don't have time to be mothers. See, our mothers were able to keep us from listening to certain stuff and going certain places because they had time to be mamas. The mamas now, they too busy trying to party. They trying to be Instagram models. You know, when we
So
was
where
coming
the
up, our
daddies
mothers had
at?
time.
Where the daddies?
Child, them jokers done absconded. They went AWOL. You can't find them.
Well, I guess it's the same. The mamas and daddies, they doing the same thing now. The fathers are the leaders.
Right.
So the father went off the home, and I guess some of the mamas are doing the same thing.
Yep. And see, you know, I remember when I was coming up, and I ain't telling my business. I'm still trying to be 25. But I remember my daddy worked all the time. When he came home, mama fixed his plate. We carried him his plate. But he didn't really take a whole lot to do with the discipline. A lot of times that was mama. And if you think about it, your mama put you on punishment. That meant mama had to stay home to make sure that you did what she said on punishment. If Mama said you was on phone restriction, Mama was at the house to make sure that your little fast tail wasn't getting on the phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so let's do this, Nitra. Let's role play. You know I like to role play, right? Okay. So you gonna be my mama, right? And I tell you what I used to do back at home. All right, so go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Clean that kitchen. You clean that kitchen in there?
Clean the kitchen. Yes, ma'am.
But did you mop that floor?
Yes, ma'am.
If I go in there and check it and it ain't done, you're going to be on restriction for 3 weeks.
Yes, ma'am.
See, that's how it goes. That's how it goes, just like that, because that's all you say. Anything else will result in a dental bill.
Yeah, but I'm still going to listen to the music. She ain't going to stop me. Yeah, she thinks she doing something, but she ain't.
See, but that's how you get caught. My brother got caught with a Houdini tape. You know, the cassette, that might have been before your time. And Mama caught that tape and she broke it in half and pulled all the tape part out of the cassette and everything. And then she told
But Mama, why can't I listen to the music? Why?
Because you live in my house. Now, if them fast
but I like the beat. I like the beat. It's not even about the lyrics. I like the beat.
You just like the beat. Well, I like the beat.
Hello? I guess she gone. I don't know what happened. She didn't go. She didn't go. You know, but when my mom be like, "No, do you see what they're saying in these lyrics? Oh my God, do you guys? I would have to print it out, the lyrics, right?" And she would sit me down. It'd be so embarrassing. Her and my stepdad, and they'd be like, "Read the lyrics out loud." I read the lyrics, and they say, "Oh my God, tell me, what does that mean? What does that mean when they said they're going to pow pow? What does it mean when they said they're going to do that in the kitty cat? What does that mean? Do you know what that means?" And I say, yeah, I think. Do you know that goes against God and the principles? Why would you want to listen to that? And I'm like, okay, listen, I don't even want to be in the Bible no more, okay? Can y'all just leave me alone? That's what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, God damn, I got to play this shit out. I'm like, okay. So it was just, for me, it was like my parents were so unrealistic. So a lot of times when I go through stuff, I wouldn't come to them about it because they're so righteous. They're so conservative. They're so like, I just be like, we live in two different worlds. I just can't wait till I get out of this goddamn house and just have my own life because you're so unrelatable. But I had a whole bunch of stuff, a lot of CDs hidden away, but they did find it in my drawer because my parents, you know, that you guys, they went through my stuff. My parents would go through my drawers. My parents would go through my computer. They would go through my browser. They would go through my history. I didn't have privacy, you know? I sure didn't. And then sometimes, I don't know you guys remember this, but I used to steal all the music on the internet. I didn't buy anything. I think it's a place called iTunes or something, where it's a certain website, and you can just download all the songs you want on a CD. You know, but one time they found out and they deleted everything. You know what I'm saying? I always got busted. It's called a sweep. Time have flown by. Okay. Yes, sneaking was the thing, y'all. I guess that's where I come from. But Judge Gigi, you on point because a lot of still stuck listening to explicit music without our parents' knowledge. I'm looking in the comment section. We got a lot of beatings. It was today's version of child abuse. Well, I think, time out. You know, Anna, my parents, you know, they didn't, I wouldn't say B-word me. Did I get a whooping by my parents? Yeah, but it was with I didn't like I didn't like how they disciplined me. You know, I really feel like it was a problem. But of course, they did the best they can. Okay, can you imagine? You got your teenage laid out on the bed. Okay? You got two parents, my mom, my stepdad. They both have their Bibles out, reading the Bible scriptures about something about spoil the ride or some shit like that. And they met. It was, I don't know, sometimes I feel like it was a cult, like, and some of my friends felt like I lived in a cult or whatever. But they had, they make you get no clothes on. So you don't have no clothes on. You have to lay on your back and your stomach. And they get a belt. And every time they swiping you, they are quoting scriptures. And I guess it's like to beat the scripture in you. That shit don't work. Look at me now. Look. that shit don't work. It just made me go, it just made me, run away from them even more. I think the best thing looking back, if they communicated and they came from a realistic space versus having these high expectations, damn, Gigi, I'm sorry, beat with the Bible. Yeah, spare the ride. It was all that. I don't remember none of that. When I tell you, they tried to put that Bible into me so much. You know what I'm saying? It just never worked. I think a person or a child, they have to choose to want to accept that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I think that's kind of child abuse. You're forcing that on your child, you know what I'm saying? But, that's just how they was raised. Of course, they see things differently now. But when I was on the east side, they don't do it no more. Because like Anna said, it could be known as child abuse. But they would make me go to the tree. I got to pull off a stick. Okay? A stick. Now on the east side, they didn't use belts. They used sticks, and they call it switches. Okay? And then sometimes they make you take off the leaves to clean it up. Because you already know. They tell you, go out there and pick out a switch. Because I'm about to beat your A. Yeah? So I'm going out here. I'm trying to find the littlest shit I can find, okay? And it was. Some of y'all like it. I don't like it. I would if I ever have kids, I would never discipline my kids like that. My cousins have kids, and it really affects how they discipline their kids now because they remember that trauma, and they don't ever want to do that ever. Cause when they used to hit you with that switch. Now, on the east side, they cuss. So where they hitting you, they call you all types of B's. You a nigga. You ain't shit. All that stuff. And that's programming in a person's mind. And then after that, as a child, then they say, I love you. So, come on now. Now, you want to talk about don't listen to music? I understand, but how you cussing these kids and call them all types of B's and you're stupid while you're hitting them with that stick. That's a form of mental situation too. But back then it's like, you fine, you gonna be all right. Ain't no mental situation. That ain't nothing but the white man trying to sell them pills. Ain't nothing wrong with you. You gonna be all right. Just go pray about it. You fine. This how we was raised. You gonna be all right. So, I ain't for all that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sorry if I carried on. No way. I'm looking at the comment section. The small switches hurt. You couldn't gotten the bigger ones. Also, y'all know about them switches? Comment, let us know. If you ever got popped with switches, press 5. If you never got hit with a switch, press 10. Okay? Alice said, G, I couldn't imagine slapping a child in the face. Oh, yeah. They don't mind hitting you in your face. Especially if you talk out of turn. They don't mind doing that. This is horrible, G. It was a bit. Yeah, it was. I'm sorry to say. It was. It sure was. Gigi, I got a straight. I even got a whooping with a fly swatter to grandma and them. Didn't play. Okay, imagine your child cussing people out at 9. She's 25 now, and I bet respects adults. No time. I tried to grab it, slice my hand. Yeah, and the thing about it too, on the east side, I got punished for little stuff. Okay, say for instance, if a relative, older relative, was in the TV, right, in the living room, and they say, I'll be in the back. GG! GG! And what? Bring your ass back here. Come here. Come here. I'm like, God damn, what I do now? Didn't clean something up? Okay, so I come. Do me a favor. Find me that remote. I don't know where I put it at. Where that remote at? Find it. You called me up here for a damn remote. I couldn't do nothing but try to look for the remote. If you don't find the remote, I'm going to whoop your ass. Where that remote at? First, I didn't touch the remote. Yes, your ass did. You must have been playing with it because I can't find it. I always put that remote right here and it ain't here. And sometimes it's almost like, these parents, they take their frustration out on the kids. And sometimes it could be, I guess they mad and pissed them off. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you can feel the anger. They take it out. And I was like, God damn, is this how the white people treated the slaves back in the day? Because sometimes as a kid, and this how they do too. They'll get one hand and they'll raise you up where your feet is dangling, okay? Your feet dangling as a little person. They raise you up with one hand and they take that stick and they start whopping your ass. Whopping your ass. Whop. Whop. And every time they whopping you, cussing you out. You stupid motherfucker. I told you not to do. And then sometimes if they really, really wanted to embarrass your ass, do you know they would drag you out on the front porch or in the middle of the street and whoop your ass so all your friends can see? Y'all don't know nothing about that. But let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. I just was talking about this. All right. Let me see. Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Girl, it's Nisha. I'm back. I don't know what happened. I think I lost my signal.
I don't know what happened, but go ahead.
No, but you're right though. Don't abuse no children. I don't believe in that. Now, don't kill them.
But back in the day, they didn't identify that as abuse. They felt that you have to make. Go ahead.
I didn't never get none of those. My mama wasn't that crazy. We got whippings. My mother never cursed. She didn't break out no Bibles. You just didn't want no whipping because it didn't feel good. That was the thing. And we used to be in trouble because the lady would whoop you and still put you on punishment. And I tried to negotiate with her one time, and it didn't go well because I was like, well, can I just get extra punishment and not get the whipping? And she gave me the extra punishment and still got the whipping. So after that, I just let it ride. But well, what I was saying was, like, now you can't keep the kids straight because that means you got to keep yourself straight. That's what's going on. The mamas can't tell the children don't listen to the nasty music because, like you said, they listening to it. How you going to keep the child from hearing it and you playing it?
And I think that's too.
We mess some kids up.
I think it's communication. A lot of parents don't know how to communicate. Like, even though my parents, not on the east side, they were conservative, right? And they was very religious. But when it comes for me to understanding, they don't know how to communicate. It was just more so, you don't question that. You stay in your place. You a child. You don't question. A child is supposed, you listen. You don't talk. Okay? So the communication was very one-sided.
It was, and you're right, because I know I couldn't ask no questions. I knew better than to ask questions. I used to get popped in my lips like Jimmy Walker, real quick with the backhand. So
but if they would have explained to me and I could understand and didn't treat me like, I feel less than, I would have had a different approach, I would have been more forthcoming. But you already know you're going to get shut out, so what's the point? What's the point of telling you? You know?
Yeah. And see, I don't know. My mom she was a Baptist mama, but she didn't take it to the extent like what you talking about. She didn't break out no belt. She would just talk you through the whipping. Every lick was a syllable to a word. The lady would send you to get switches. If the one switch was too small, she'd make you go get two more, and she plait them up like she was braiding hair.
Child, let me tell you about the cries.
Right across your butt.
Nature, did you have the cries where it'd be a big old pause, like you gasping for air?
Pause in your tail. Yep. They knock a pause in you. It's like you can't catch your breath.
I think that's traumatizing. A child shouldn't have to be dealing with that.
You know what? I think it was good trauma because that trauma kept us from doing. Guess I'm gonna say this though. I bet you we ain't had no school shooters. I bet you we didn't.
But you know, but you know what? It's a lot of people that did not do all that, and their kids did not pow to schools. Okay.
But you know what? But every kid is different.
That's true.
In the house. I'm the baby out of five. My oldest brother didn't hardly never get no whipping unless it was a roundup. You remember when your mama and your auntie them would go out and they come back and something be messed up. They don't care who did it. They just whoop everybody. That was the only time that boy got a whipping. That was the only time he ever got a whipping. He didn't need them. And then you had me, the last three, me, my sister, and my brother, the last three, we got whipped all the time because we was bad. So it's like, you know, the child that need a whipping, get them. And the ones that didn't need them, you know, they usually was cool. I used to get them one every day until Mama got tired of whipping me every day. And she was like, I'm going to catch you on Saturday. I'm going to get you for the old and the new. And then I wanted her to go back there every day because I got tired of her running up a tab on me. Like, for real, I'd be sitting down there like an accountant trying to add up. Like, wait, did she see this one? I don't know. Can I afford to get in trouble again this week? I would be trying to add it up. But she told me to count up the cost.
But yeah, you know, I think communication is key. And I think we don't have a lot of communication.
It wasn't a lot of communication.
Well, I think still today, the communication barrier with these parents and kids, or with the parents, the communication is not there.
No, they're not going to communicate. How you going to communicate with a child when you're not there? If you run in the street, how you going to talk to your kid?
I don't know about them parents. I don't know about them parents. Like, I've never seen a parent that was not there for their kids. Like, I have my sister, my cousins, they got kids, but they not like how you say. Like, they're there with their kids. Like, sometimes they do get in depressed mode, but they're there with their kids. You know, they're not, you know, like how you saying people are.
I'm not saying every single one of them, but it's a lot of them that ain't. It's a lot of them mamas that they not on the job. Now, you know what I mean? We can say what we want to say about our mamas, that old school crew, but that crew was there. Sun up to sundown. Their whole job was being on your tail. Nagging you, do this, don't do that, come here, come back there, sit like this, walk like that, eat this, don't eat that. The mamas now, they phoning it in. Most of them ain't doing their job. Most of them ain't doing the job. Because I know when my kids was in high school just a few years back, I would pop up at the school and they would be shook up, GG, because a lot of the mamas wasn't doing pop-ups. I pop up and pull up.
Oh, yeah, my mom popped up. I didn't like them. Well, I used to daydream a lot in school, and I used to be the one. I don't know. I had ADD, you know. I think I did. But, you know, black family, ain't nothing wrong with your ass. It's the white people trying to sell them damn pills. Because they did diagnose me as attention, disorder. Because I'd be in school and I just be looking around while the teacher talking. And I just keep moving my head or bopping. I just always wanted to be some silly shit. Because I guess I could not focus. It's hard for me to focus. So my mom used to pop up and see me sometime.
Yep. But ain't nothing like a good pop-up. I popped up on my kids. Like, I don't know. I feel like this. Is those of us that came from that generation
that I would say were like the last set of real mamas. Those of us that was raised by that last set of real mamas, the only thing for us to do really is take the good and leave the bad. Now, the things that worked, I kept it. Some of that stuff that didn't work, I did not keep it. Calling my children, make them look for stuff in the room with me. I done scream down the street, come here and bring me a glass of water.
Why you do all that?
So I didn't do it.
Why you do all that?
I don't know why they did that. I wouldn't do that to my children.
Okay.
That was more traumatizing to me than a whipping. The whipping made sense to me. You gave me a rule, I broke it, consequence, bet. But you calling me from all the way down the street to bring you a glass of water and you right there by the kitchen, that didn't make no sense to me. So I didn't do that. Now, as far as them getting whippings, my kids got whippings. I got one in med school and one that's a soldier. I do it the same way again. But that didn't mean that, I still didn't do it like Mom. They didn't get a whipping for every little thing they did. It was sometimes that I PT'd them, get in push-up position, go out there and run laps. Everything wasn't a whipping because the whipping ain't the answer to everything. But sometimes it really is the answer.
All right, well.
It's just the kid.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Nitra. All right. Love you,
I'm
boo.
going back in the chat.
Okay.
Love you, too.
All right. So anybody have any more thoughts about AJ having two men's? And before we go to the next comment, I just want to show you guys how the men are responding to AJ Jackson. They are saying this. They said, you should have kept that shit to yourself. Everybody doesn't need to know everything. All right. But like we were talking about before, these men, they love bragging about how they be with different women, but they don't have that same energy. But I guess when a black woman comes out and tells her truth, it's embarrassing to many. Somebody says, yeah, where I come from, we call that running a train just got bust down. All right. Well, as you see, they do run trains on women, and women's liking it. Is it a shame for a woman to want to get a train ran down? You know what I'm saying? Comment, let us know. Have you ever got a train? Have a group of niggas ran a train on you? Okay. Is your fantasy to get a train ran down? Comment, let us know. Press 2 if you want to try getting a train ran on you. If you want to get bust down, press 8 if you never want to experience getting bust down. You don't want them bust you down. You know what I mean? All right. So ain't no shame in the game. Shit, women been getting bust down. If men is constantly saying they've been running trains, that mean it's a woman involved. Unless they busting down a man, What they say, never. Okay, so a lot of ladies up here, they don't never want to experience getting bust down. They say, no, that bust down lifestyle is not for me. Okay, no for the bust down. All right. We don't got no seek thrillers. Nobody seeking a thrill. Okay. All right, let's keep on going. Nobody's seeking thrills. And what else are they saying up here? Okay, I'm going to read this. He says, this is why I don't feel bad about black women being looked over. Ooh, look at him. He said, I don't feel bad about black women looking looked over when it comes time for a serious relationship. Look who talking, right? They have an obsession with trying to hurt black men by being anti-feminine. Did y'all hear what he said? He said that black women try to hurt black men by being anti-feminine. So by you not being feminine, you hurting black men. Everything is about them. But what else he say? But he says, but they run a Jersey story. We see who's really hurt. Comment section always filled with salt and tons of upvotes to whoever cries about him not marrying his black baby mama. All right, I'm going to look at the comment section. Tom, well, I don't think this the real Tommy. I don't think this the real Tommy. Yeah, but you know what they give. I don't think that's real Tommy. Somebody says you can't be serious. White women are the most freaky and uninhibited women they are. The difference, they don't get named for being loose. Heck, they name is getting head Becky. Heck, they name getting head Becky. All right, so comment. This is interesting. All right, so Queen says this. They said that Caucasian women are more freaky than black women. You know, I guess, have you ever heard of Caucasian women liking to get bussed down by a lot of a lot of black men's and stuff of that nature? Do you think that Caucasian women are more uninhibited and more freaky than black women in bed? Press 9 if you feel like Caucasian women are more freaky and more uninhibited in bedroom, and they're more willing to do any and everything. Press 13 if you feel like, no, that's not true. Okay, comment. I want to know where you guys stand with that one. I'm looking at comment section. Way too self-centered. Everything isn't about men. So let's see what else they have here. Freaky and looser. Okay, they just more discreet. They said, what else they say? Okay, it says, yep, and those same black women probably don't feel bad when you are not taken serious and getting piled down in the streets by other black men and the cops. Just one big happy family who doesn't care what happens to the other. Yep, and those same black women probably don't feel bad. Okay, so she giving him some clap back. Somebody else says, and you think it is black men alone getting popped down and the beast? Okay, so another man, he said, do you think black men are the only ones that getting popped down by the police? He said, what about Sandra Bland and Miss Taylor? But like I said before, I feel like this next administration that is more conservative, they're going to treat women, black women, just like they be treating black women. So we'll just have to see. But a lot of people had a lot of things to say. And it was real negative about her choices, you know, having two men at one time. So I'm going to take some more calls and see what you have to say about this. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. All right. We're going to go somewhere else. All right. Good morning.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, boo. How you doing?
Hi, I'm doing well. My name's Latoya. I'm calling back from yesterday with that 10-hour podcast you had. I mean, you know, live going on.
Come on, Latoya. Go ahead.
I was trying to talk so fast, but it was like diarrhea of the mouth. I do apologize. But it was, again, you guys talked on generational curses. These are the things that we picked up with being beat by being beat with the Bible. That's how our ancestors were made to convert to what was going on here in America with the Bible. That wasn't our original religion, you know, and then our parents saw that's how they controlled them. And
can you talk to my family?
No, but I'm telling you, but I quote with the grandmother with 8 kids and 5 baby fathers.
Yeah, but you know, right.
I'm telling you, it will go right in your face. It's right in your doggone face, and it's not even funny. It's just like, wow. So we take things.
They know, like my family. Y'all have been introduced to, you know, one of my family members. They be knowing the quotes, the scriptures, everything, child, and it be all of them, all of them. Listen, I probably know the least of the few. I'm like the small percentage that's really not, you know, involved. But everybody else, woo-wee. Child, if you come up my family house, Jesus God, every 5 seconds, okay?
But that's the thing. I don't study like that. I do a different type of study. But with that being said, there comes a form of discernment. And it made me laugh when Nitra was talking about how she tallies up her ass whooping points or what she can afford this week or whatever. it made me laugh because I'm like, I used to get a burning on the back of my neck. Like, this is a 5-alarm ass whooping. If you do this, what are you thinking? It seems like the kids these days, they definitely do not have that type of, I don't know what to call it, but I used to get a burning like, girl, this is going to be a 5-alarm ass whooping if you go through with this.
So are you around kids now?
Oh, yeah, I have a 16-year-old and then I have a 7-year-old.
Got it. So your 17-year-old, 16, you just feel like they're out of hand?
Oh, no, he's actually, his father's very well involved. We're divorced, but co-parenting is very good. He lives with his dad as of his teenage years because we felt that was the best for him, because me as his mom, I can't teach him how to be a man, but I can still give him that motherly love.
So when you talk about these kids, what kids you talking about?
I'm just saying the kids in that, we see. We could talk about the 16 and 17-year-old relationship where he pow-powed the girl. That sounds like something off a Snap. It's like,
which one?
17-year-old.
Which one?
The boy who he met up with her. She was walking a dog.
I didn't hear about that one.
She went to meet him. Oh, there was a situation where the story that I got was he was seeing two girls, and one of them was supposed to be, the ex, but she still wanted to date him. And he, he was like, all right, that's fine. Just don't tell the other girl. And when she said, she was going to tell him, or she threatened to tell him or whatever, he took it upon himself to go and kill the girl.
Hey, K. Okay. Yeah.
Girl. I'm sorry. Yeah. But he went and she was with the, she was.
Now, you think that has to do with parenting? You think that has to do with parenting?
That's with the rejection. They don't know how to handle rejection. Yeah, it's a lot going on. I had to ask my son, what happens with you and your friends when, it's a group of you guys and you want to talk to a girl and she decides she doesn't want to talk to you guys? How do you guys feel and what do you say? And he said, we may make a face, but nobody's trying to throw anything at her, because I'd have to throw my son in a headlock, depending on the answer he gave me. But I still had to ask my son as a parent, because some of these parents don't even know what their child would do. They just say, my child wouldn't do that. Did you ever ask your child?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I want to know, you guys out there, did your parents ever teach you rejection? Press 1 if your parents talked to you about rejection. Press 2 if they did not. And you know what? Come to think about it, I don't know if my parents ever taught me rejection.
It's not a matter of teaching rejection, but when you hear no, is no. No, you can't have that ice cream because I said so. No, you can't,
Right.
Go and bother your sister, or you can't go and do, it's different things, that can be done and said to keep stuff like that from happening.
Yeah, some people say you sound like Little Kim.
Oh my goodness, I'm shaky. I'm so nervous. I was in the chat, just listening and watching.
Can you rap? Can you rap us a Little Kim beat?
No, I can't rap. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I could.
Okay, I thought you was gonna bust out. I know you see me in the video. Okay. If Peter Piper pecked him, I bet you Biggie bust him. Okay. All right.
You are silly.
Yeah, they said tell her to rap a Little Kim verse. She said she can't rap, y'all.
Oh my goodness. A Little Kim verse. And I used to love Little Kim back. And then that's the thing. I shouldn't have been listening to Little Kim and Foxy Brown. But I snuck to do it at my cousin's house.
But girl, you do sound like Little Kim when I'm thinking about it.
You guys got me in the kitchen cracking up.
Say something Little Kim would say.
Oh boy, I don't really like her because she was like really into like, I didn't like the whole face dynamic when I got old enough to really understand. I just really, didn't really care for her like that. I'm sorry.
Okay, where you go? Okay, but yeah, you say you used to listen to Little Kim and Foxy Brown, but you turned out fine, and you got kids, and they're fine, and their father fine. See that?
Yeah, but remember, my mom, she didn't have her mom raise her. My mom only lived with her mother, her biological mother, for about 9 months. My grandmother was 15 when she had her. She thought that was her sister. So that goes on a lot in the Black community. I don't know if anybody's willing to admit it, but we're not being raised by our biological parents. It's more like a cousin or an aunt or a grandmother, which is fine because they can make the best of the best. But I feel like our parents don't know how to be parents, and we pass that down. We don't take the time to learn how to do things. Girls, they'll play with their dolls, dress the doll up, change, the Pampers or whatever the case is. They had so many different dolls as we were growing up that taught us how to feed the baby, how to change the diaper, all these different things. So it's just like, what did the boys do? As we touched on yesterday, it's like they don't really do anything besides sports. No, I guess
I think
like that.
they are the prize. You want to role play? Let's role play. Listen, I want to role play tonight, y'all. I want to role play. All right, so listen, I'm gonna take up for the niggas, right? And come at me. They shouldn't have to. They are the prize. At the end of the day, this man, he's gonna grow up and he's gonna be a provider and a protector. Mm-hmm. He is more of an asset to a woman than anything. He shouldn't have to do anything. He's a king.
Yeah, but what's on that table? What are you trying to get her to come and eat and do? What at your table?
He shouldn't have to do nothing. That's why you need to raise your daughter to submit. And that's wrong with these fast-ass girls today. These women out here, they want to do at an early age and expect my son to want to marry their ass. Not my son.
That's not how I treat my son.
Not my son.
No, that's wrong. My mom did that with my older brother, and that was a complete disaster. She even went as far as to tell a girl, listen, you might want to rethink this. How does that really sound coming from a mom?
Well, okay, I'm going to stay in character. She right. If she a hoe, she shouldn't. I don't want her as my daughter-in-law. You damn right.
No,
she don't deserve my son.
She was the hoe. It was her son. No, her son.
It don't matter. You stay beside your son. I'm going to be loyal to my son. He a man. That's what niggas do. That's what niggas do. They go around. They sow they soaks. They young. And so what? But you as a woman, keep your legs closed. That's what you need to teach your daughter. At the end of the day,
that he needs to respect himself and respect the woman that he wants to be with as well. You can't ask her for something that you're not willing to give. That does not make sense at all.
So what you trying to say? I'm raising my son wrong? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm just saying, I don't know if we want him in the community. I don't think the people...
So you one of them women, huh? You one of them women. You want to take the black boys out the community, huh?
No, but what makes me laugh is women like that, they'll raise their son. Their son will be on their couch, and then at 30, 35, they like, he got to get off my couch and on somebody else's couch. And they looking for women that's going to settle for stuff like that to let him move right on in. And that, I'm not raising my son to be that way.
Good for you. Good for you. I'm sorry if I was yelling at you.
No, I be cracking up. I turn you down. If it
Look, I turn your ass down. I know that's right. I turn that ass down. Okay. But yeah, you guys, I am in a role play spirit. Let's role play. Call my phone. Anything else? What are your thoughts about AJ Johnson wanting two men or having two men and the double standards and how black men are upset about this?
I'm just gonna say that's not for me. But what I will say is, them men are not ready for that type of competition. To have another man in the room as you are intimate with this woman and the facial expressions she makes with one that she doesn't make with another, that's gonna make them want to compete and go crazy, or it might break out into a fight depending on how the men take it.
But girl, they say they've been busting women down. They said, yeah, we always run trains. So what you talking about? They ain't gonna feel no type of way. They've been doing it.
Yeah, but for women to be able to openly do this, and then, like I said, it's two men competing to satisfy this one person in the room.
So would it be better if it was 5 niggas?
Oh, wait a minute. That's a lot of maintenance on that area.
Let's do the whole team. Let's do the whole team.
No way.
But hold on. Can we keep the shit funky? Can we keep it funky? Huh? When you look at freaking videos, okay, you see a white girl and with a 10 niggas. 10 niggas. So that let you know somebody liking it. The men's liking it. And the women's liking it.
Started dating them. Yeah.
So both sexes is
that's
liking
one of the
it.
reasons that they say they divested.
Huh?
From black women. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons they say that they divested from black women, because the other side is freakier.
Yeah, I heard that before, and they'll take it in the butt. With no problem.
I don't know.
In the butt. What? Then Little Kim say, I take it in the butt. What? Okay.
Oh, take it in the butt.
Yeah, what? So Little Kim was taking it in the ass, girl. She was taking it in the butt.
And was like 16, 17 rapping like this?
Taking it in the butt.
Come on.
I've never heard Foxy Brown taking it in the ass.
Well, sometimes she'll throw on her accent, and I can't really understand what she's saying. But, you know, her music is still cool, but who knows? I don't know what she said. I just still liked it.
Okay, well, yeah. You know, so it's been a thing. You know, it's nothing new that a woman having two men, but it's something new for women to be proud about it and speak about it and have confidence.
Yeah.
Because they've been doing it.
Yeah, I think that's blowing their mind.
Men been tag teaming women with them and their homies, them and their brothers. They've been having a woman. They be talking about it. This ain't nothing new. It's just new for a woman to own that shit. You know what I'm saying? They can't shame a woman, because back in the day, they used to shame. Yeah, I tell everybody I run a train on your motherfucking ears. Yeah. Okay. Now she be like, okay, yeah, you did. Your dick sucked. Michael was the best, and so what? So they not gonna take that truth. But at the end of the day, these niggas, they open the gates for all this. They don't want to open the gates.
Yep.
Them Dookie snacks. They say the Dookie snacks.
It ain't nothing new. And if you ask your elders in your family, they will tell you stories. And it's like, that's the same thing that's going on today. Baby
You know
mamas,
what?
Family up the street.
I ask family older, and they don't tell me nothing. It's like everything is a secret with a lot of my elders. It's like, I don't want to. We ain't talking about that.
And that's the crazy thing. So you would think with my grandmother having all those children with that situation, she would look at her grandkids and say, you don't want to do that. Let me tell you what grandma did and how it was wrong. They just want to sweep it under the carpet and not even deal with it. And as you said, they're not relatable. They don't want to make themselves relatable to the kids because they want to think they're holier than thou.
Yes. Yes. You sound like some of my parents. It's like they can't tell you their mistakes. They have to seem perfect in your image.
I'm telling you, the family got all the tea. You just got to find the family members that could put it all together. But you learn from their mistakes. It's all in what you do with the mistakes that they made that you don't repeat or you don't want to do for your next generation.
All right, well, stay on with me. I'm going to go on and see something else, if you don't mind. All right, so we did that. Ooh, child, since we talking about threesomes, let's talk about the poly. Do you know anything about this poly lifestyle? You guys know in the black community, they are pushing poly. The black men, they're pushing a poly really heavy. Do y'all notice that? So I did some research, and I came across this man named Nature Boy. Do y'all know him? Girl, they say he is one of the social media that really go into polys. Girl, and I got a girl up here too, because I wanted both sides, both sexes. And she talks about being in poly and how she wants to be in a poly. So I would love to play both of them. And then I brought him on again. And girl, you should hear what he got to say, okay? He says he figured out the gay spirit and why gay people exist. Girl, it's a lot. And he got all these girls, young girls too, black girls, listening to him. And all of them is his girlfriends. And this is what's going on. You know what I mean? So, you know what is going on. Please like this video. We begging for likes. I'm going to look in the comment section. What they say, Nature Boy is a mess. Yeah, they kind of are. I need me a community. Have you heard about anything about the poly?
No, I'm just thrown at the girlfriend. You know how he has multiple girlfriends. Usually it's multiple wives. Not that I agree with both of them or any of them, but the girlfriends, this is the whole, everyone's competing for the same man thing. It's like everyone's signing up to date the same person. I don't understand it.
Well, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I hear about it, but I never click on it, really. All right, so I'm going to click on something to see what's going on here.
You meet the growth.
But you know what? I hear.
Okay, I don't see nothing up here, so I'm going to go back. I'm going to click. What is this?
All right.
All right, so y'all see these are 3 of his women's. 3 black women. And this is what's going on in the black community. These black young women are submitting to these men. So, yesterday you heard all those women say, oh my goodness, black women, y'all not there for these men. Yes, they is. Look at them. They submit to these men. Come on now. Let's see.
They
All right, so
definitely are. It's like, how much?
like I said, there was a relationship between you and Velvet and
I imagine one coming out of one, him coming out of one and going into me and then going into. It's not for me. I'm just sorry. I really don't get it.
Right. Let's listen to him. Let me know you can hear. I'm gonna play. Check this out. Listen.
and it was real because I was in love with you and Velvet at the same time with my daughter, and it was beautiful. I had real wives. In a relationship with me, you, Aya, and Ephraim, you get all the attention. That's not polygamy. That's monogamy with some support behind you, motherfucker. Like, I now meet a woman that I like. I bring her into our relationship, and now I have good sex with her. I have good sex with you, right? And so I was like, all right, I'm really attracted to both of these women. Like, boom. Now you start acting like Velvet was acting with you. Why? Why are you doing that? Why can't men get peace in their home? I provide for you. I protect and provide a beautiful life for you. I feed you. You don't have to go to work. You could just raise my kids. You could just learn me. And why do I have to have a bet? Why do you have to give me a difficult time? Why can't I get cooperation? That's all I'm asking for. What's wrong with that? Would you rather me lie to you and cheat behind your back? Is that what you would rather? Because that's what niggas can do. Niggas out here lying. But that lying and cheating shit gets you baby mothers and it don't build no legacy. Niggas that get smarter and get intelligent, they care about their legacy. They care about the children that they raising and how they're raising them in the world. Yeah, we make mistakes before, but as men become conscious, we don't just want to fuck. We want to build. And that's what...
Y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you know why? I'm sorry. Because on this app, I guess you can only hear me in a mic, but you got to look at the computer to hear it. I'm sorry, boo. Dang, because I sure want...
No worries. It's going to be on a lag, and I know it's going to be an echo. That's why I didn't want to have it.
Right. Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, so I see them. I just can't hear it with you.
Right.
And it not be an echo. I'm sorry.
It's going to be a tricky situation. All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe you can, maybe I have you step down and call back and respond to it. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. What do y'all think about this? Call in if you want a response, but this is how these men want it to be. And you see, he have 3 women, and he's still complaining. They're still going to complain. You know, y'all getting these monogamies, y'all getting these poly relationships, and y'all think everything is going to be perfect. But look, he's still saying that he can't get cooperation. You know what I'm saying? It's a mess. And feel free to call in if you guys want to talk about this. Look at this. Look at this. This is another woman. Check her out.
In the type of union where there's another energy involved, a divine. I'm not a selfish lover. I want to be in the type of union where there's another energy involved, a divine feminine energy that is caring for my man and my children when I'm away. I want it and I will have it. and she will respect and honor me and appreciate the fact that I welcomed her into our business of family. And she's going to love me, and she's going to love him, and we are all going to be great to each other. And she ain't going to be my girlfriend, but she going to be my motherfucking ride or die. And I'm going to be good to her. And I'm going to help her fucking dreams come true. And he going to be so amazing to me that I'm going to want him to have some extra variety. And I ain't going to want him to ever feel like he got to hide nothing from me, or like he cheated or nothing like that. We going to find you whatever you like. And I'm going to be good to her. And I'm going to help her fucking dreams come true. And she's going to help me take care of my family. This ain't nothing that nobody else got to agree with. I'm not telling you that this is something that you should do. I'm telling you these are my personal desires for my life. I want the type of union where I know that my family on every arena is taken care of, including sexually. Was she a badass beautiful when she nasty the way he like it? And I know when I'm not there, he's not burning in his flesh, struggling with making compromising decisions because he wants to be physical and I'm not there. No, baby, I'm gonna get it just the way you like it. I'm not telling you that you should do this, but I'm very clear about what I desire because I'm serious that I desire it. I'm gonna have a God that I love so much that I want him to be cared for. That if I can reach out and touch him and he needs to be touched, somebody else can touch him for me. Well, I can call her and say, you know what?
What?
Our king is having a really challenging day.
Our king.
You know, his mother is sick. That business deal for the $5.2 million that we were working on didn't go through. I'm in the UK right now. Can you just show him some extra love today when you get done taking care of our children? I'm gonna send y'all something. I got a kid on the way for you and him. Can you just love on him today? He needs some extra love, Queen, and I can't reach him. Can you love on him today?
All right, I wanted to show y'all both, ways what women forever want to be heard but don't make sense. What is this? I didn't even see this. But I wanted to show you guys both, black men and black women perspective on this matter. And I want you guys to call in. What do you think about this, Polly? Please call in. We want to know what you think. All right. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. But let's see. Good morning.
Hey girl, this is your girl, the crackhead of YouTube, you know that. I was calling because I really have an opinion on this one. I feel like this, Jack, and I'm not judging nobody. Sometimes it be manipulation on these men's part to these females, and especially the black men. Why is it that, now I know there's poly relationships in all races, all different kind of people, but it seems like it's being pushed by black men that, okay, you can have 2, 3 women. You can have this kind of relationship. You can take care of all of them. And then it's being pushed by black women. Let your man be with 3 or 4 women. Let him be with you and a couple of people when it's told we're the women that don't do nothing. Oh, if you want a black woman to do something she won't do it. That's why she's raised too tough. She don't listen to the man. She don't obey. She don't bow down. What other women you know that is openly at this rate letting a man have 2 other women in the bedroom with them or another woman in the bed? I don't know no white women that's promoting that. I know that there's plenty that do it, but as far as openly promotion, no. I don't know no Spanish women that's openly promoting. You know a Spanish woman, you see her, you mess with her man, she'll cut his thing off. They don't play games. But when it comes to the African-American woman We always like to manipulate and confuse her. Not one man can take care of two women. You might can take care of financially, but something's going to be lacking in the bedroom. You might can take care of her sexually, but something financially going to be lacking. Something attention is going to be lacking. Something emotional is going to be lacking. And we've seen this in the Bible where there were men that had multiple wives in the Bible. Those children that came up, they feuded because in all reality, yeah, he has multiple wives, but like that man said in that clip that you just showed, it's one wife, and then she got supporter wives. So now that one wife that you really like, now them children are your favorite children, and the other children are your supportive children.
They're not all equal?
Chaos. It brings, what you say, boo?
They not all equal? I thought they was all equal.
No, see, you heard what he said. Why wouldn't you want me to bring somebody in here to help you out? You're the wife. It's really like we're in a monogamous relationship. Nigga, no, we're not in no monogamous relationship. You bringing people in here. And yeah, you say you love me more, but you creating spirits and children with these people that you're bringing in this relationship with us. You're creating jealousy amongst children. You're creating jealousy amongst women. And you know you wouldn't have it no other way. You wouldn't have it if she wanted two men in the bedroom or wanted two husbands. You would be out of there. So I'm just saying, I don't want these black women manipulated. Now, when I heard the lady talking about I'm going to help her out, she's da-da-da-da, I like that being shown that black women are open to real people. Hey, if you tell a black woman, black man, I want more than one woman, we are consciously open to listen to you. We just don't want to be cheated on. We just don't want to be lied to. There's a woman that's able to do that. Is it going to be for every woman? No. Just like is a woman able to do the polygamy, black men, stop lying in the world saying that we're not wifey material. We're not dominant. We're not allowing you guys to be men, not allowing y'all to be the head of household. Shit, we allow you to have two motherfucking women in the household. So pardon my language, Jess. But you know we allow you to be head of the household. We're going to let you have two women in the household. Stop that. I don't like it. It's not for me.
All right. Well, I thank you, babe, for calling in. I love you. All right. We're going to go on to the next caller. All right. Now, I know I'm supposed to pick up the phone. Hey, how you doing? Hello? All right. So, yeah, I'm going to look in the comment section. What do y'all think about this poly? A lot of people are saying it's not for them. But this is the new wave in social media in the black community. Nature Boy actually talked about being attracted to either trans or gay. I can't remember, but he spoke about it. Yeah, he got a video out, and he's talking about a gay spirit. Do y'all want to hear it? Girl, it's kind of wild, though. It's kind of wild. It is kind of wild what he's saying. I don't even know if I should play it, child. But let's see what she's talking about. Check this out. I can't hear.
Video with y'all real quick. I was thinking about something. I know a lot of you ladies probably gonna throw me under the bus for saying this, but I guess if it's going to be said, it should come in connection with a woman. So hopefully y'all don't get at me too bad, but here we go. In my opinion, we as women are the worst at communicating our wants and needs in a way that could be understood. We like to speak in the fantasy world, which is understood and is not our fault because it's in connection with our upbringing and the idea that a man's supposed to sweep you off your feet and romance you, all the Disney Channel movies and Hallmark cards and all of that. We're brought up on the fantasy of love, the fantasy of relationships, the dreams and expectations of love. And because that is what we have been brought up to perceive the world to be, we hold our partners to that standard. As well as watching movies as well, we use movies to dictate how things should be and what they should look like and how they should go, you know? And so it's a very touchy subject, but this is just it, plain and simple. As a result of being taught such things, our values and what we communicate when it comes to what we need and what we require in relationships, we tend to speak in general statements that unfortunately are almost impossible for men to understand, or any person for that matter that's actually using a logical mind and genuinely trying to understand.
Get to the point.
Case in point, I just want you to love me. Huh? I want you to spend quality time with me. What? You don't have enough time for me. Huh? You don't listen. What? All of these things describe your perspective, but it doesn't speak to what you actually need, nor really what the problem is. And this is how we talk in communication with men. And we can't figure out for the life of us how or why they're confused in the first place. If you say you don't listen, let's zoom in a little closer. The idea of listening requires sound to travel into the ear and be interpreted by your brain.
All right. Listen, I thought she was going to talk about something good, y'all. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm trying to get a sister a chance. Like, okay, what? What's going on here? All right, let's keep on going. All right, this is Nature Boy. Now, I don't know if y'all want to hear this. You know, this is kind of tough. I ran across the video, the same man about polygamy, right? He said something about he know why gay spirits exist. He says, you know what? I ain't gonna go there because he's trying to listen. Watching this video, it definitely seemed like he's trying to cause a division between gay men and women, and it seems like he want gay men and women to compete. That's what I'm getting. He want gay men and women to compete. So maybe I should not play this video because it's very controversial and how he's talking and what he's saying. And he's saying that gay men are better and they're smarter. And it's a group of black women and they're just listening to it. And while he's sitting up here talking about, you know, gay men are smarter than them and better than them, and they're in tune with more femininity. I'm like, and they just sitting up here listening, child. So maybe I shouldn't play. Okay, hold up. But he did a gay adult video. I guess so. Y'all don't want to hear that? Comment, let us know. Listen, I don't want to trigger nobody, okay? If y'all want me to play, press 10. If you say pass, press 15. Okay, oh shit. Y'all see, y'all want to smoke. y'all want to hear this shit. All right. Okay. Listen. Please, okay, this is his perspective. You know what I'm saying? Please, no phobia, because the shit that he's saying would make somebody want to cuss out a gay person. And it's not even about them, but how he's talking, you know? But I'm going to play.
What makes someone homosexual? And I literally asked the universe to give me the answers openly. Like, honestly, I want to know, why are there homosexual people in the world? Why does it exist in nature? Why do we do that? And then one day, the answer came through me in the flow of my teaching. It just came out of me. The answer just came, and it was so crisp. I was upset, Most of the time, my answers that I ask from the universe come out of me in the middle of my teachings, and I'm like, oh, did you get that? Did you get that? Did you get that? That's why I'm always trying to record me. And I'm like, yo, I'm teaching myself. I'm learning. Do me. All my knowledge come to me. So guess what I learned? I learned that anytime there's an imbalance between female and male, let's not call it masculine or feminine. Let's say female and male aspects, right? You create so let's say if we treated females bad, the ones that bear children, let's not call them feminine, just call them female.
90 seconds.
Right? And the mother is experiencing a world that doesn't treat woman in tune with nature. She's in a world that doesn't treat female, because it's a certain way nature treats a female that we have to get in tune with. There's a certain way that allows a female's energy to flourish to its fullest capacity. We're not living in that. If we don't live in a world that allows females to express themselves completely in freedom and so that we can get the most out of them collectively, then we summon the homosexual spirit. So the mother births a boy that will be amongst the men that will see through the eyes of a woman. Nature does this to bring balance. So if women were treated bad in a civilization, it would summon the homosexuals. If men were treated unfair, you would get the dykes.
Hey,
and
don't
so
say
these
dykes.
Beings were homosexuals. They have high IQs. They're
10
creative
seconds.
out the roof because they tap into divine feminine. And they get status because they're smarter. They're made smart. They have a high IQ, right? So gay people are very smart. So they come up in status to create laws and legislations to give fair rights to females. So if you ever notice, gay people are woman rights. They about woman rights, female rights. Like, you cannot fuck with a female. Gay people will fuck you up if they even think you are harming a female. Watch how sensitive gay people are when it comes to female energy, nigga. They're protecting the feminine energy, bro. They come here to protect you so that men won't make you go extinct. So nature does this to bring balance and order. When I learned this, I was amazed. When I learned this, I was like, oh wow, I never thought about the metaphysical reasons of being homosexual. I never thought of them. But because I was in the flow and I was honest, with an open heart, I asked the universe for the real answer of what the fuck. It came to me because my heart was pure. Because I really wanted to know why. And when you really want to know why, it comes to you because you really want to know why. I'm an honest person, and I need my no men around me, my haters around me, because they keep me sharp. This is why I stay live, because y'all niggas will not keep me sharp. They keep me sharp. They call me gay. They say fuck you, nigga, and this is what defines me now. So now that I'm saying, oh, they told me I had a disease. To the point where I know I'm healthy. I've never been sick a day in my life. But they telling me I have a disease. They said, you're sick. And they repeated it and repeated it and repeated it and repeated it and repeated it all over again. So what did I do? I asked the universe, I said, yo, am I sick? I don't believe in going to no doctor to put no spell on me to sell medicine to me. So I ain't going to no fucking doctor. I feel good. I'm not sick. I don't look sick. I don't feel sick. I got my strength. I got my health. I'm fucking healthy. You can't tell me I'm sick. But my haters continue to tell me that I was sick. And I said, God damn. I do got sick people coming to me, but they sick in the mind because disease starting in the mind. A virus is something that disturbs the mind. Go look up what virus means. Before it disturbs the body, it disturbs the mind. So now I said, universe, what is disease? So I said, if one person is sick, if one person has herpes, that's a human being, we all have herpes.
Hold
because
up.
we're one mind, one self. We're not separate. So I wanted to understand disease, to teach about disease. And disease is a mind thing. What I've learned about diseases, because of this, I asked the universe to show me the essence of how disease starts. And it showed me in complete understanding what disease was. What is a virus? In order to understand what disease
Thank you for
is, have to
using
study
Blog
viruses.
Talk Radio.
A virus
Goodbye.
is an entity that cannot reproduce on its own. Hello? Anybody there? It's not even a living entity. A virus is not considered a living entity. Did you know that? Go look up the word virus. Look it up. I'm going to teach you how my mind works when people fuck with me. When you call me something, trust me. I go do my research very deeply and I ask the universe to please, and I ask it with all honesty and all my heart. You know who I am. I'm standing in front of the mirror. I know that me personally am not a homosexual. I know that I have no diseases. But if one of us have a disease, then we'll all have a disease. And let me teach them about what disease truly is in a way they never heard it. Not even from Dr. Sebi have they heard it this way. I want to be able to teach them divine, absolute truth about diseases. Use me. Because they're calling me the one with HIV and I don't have HIV. Unfortunately. But I do have HIV as far as what we all are. If one person has it, we all have it. So therefore, let me be the one. Let me be the messenger for all of us to educate us and heal us from that problem of issue. And what did I come up with? The complete answer to all diseases is to study what a virus is. Young Pharaoh had the whole world saying, you have HIV and he can prove it. I got receipts. I literally took an HIV test and it didn't even matter. Niggas still said I had HIV. He said, that test don't mean, bitch, listen, first of all, then I had to teach about HIV, how HIV, there's no test that tests you for the virus. They test you for proteins that come from stress. So when doctors say, I have an HIV patient, he's actually watching to see if you develop AIDS. And HIV is a process that happens towards getting AIDS, but so is cancer. But then I realized, as I was searching, I was like, oh, HIV is cancer. Holy shit. And a virus is a virus in all forms. What is a virus? A virus is an entity that comes inside of a host. I'm sorry, that's invited. Because even if I come inside your house, I can't stay unless you let me. Unless me and you get along, we on the same frequency. If I come into your house right now, can I reproduce there? Can I move in? No. Can I get comfortable? No, not unless me and you actually see eye to eye. We have to be on the same frequency for us to be in the same place. So the virus and the behavior of the virus is a vibrational match to the actual person. So if you study the virus and its behavior, you'll realize that the person has the same virus as the person is the virus because their behavior is the same as the virus and it matches. So once you know the behavior of the virus, you can only be affected by it if you're a vibrational match, just like any.
Child, what in the world? See, y'all made me play that. I didn't want to play it. I sure did not. Y'all made me play it. I didn't want to play that. I'm lost. So and you see all those black women that's listening to him, all those black women, and people say he looked like R. Kelly. It is giving R. Kelly vibe. But he have a list of black women that follow him. It's a lot of black men like this. And I see people in the comments they said this is why we want black women to divest. You know what I'm saying? Child, I don't know. People are saying he got the V. I don't know what he got. Okay, well, let me open up the phone lines if you guys want to call in. Oh, Lord. Call in, child. Whew. I got a crook in my neck now. All right, I'm opening up the phone lines again if you guys want to call in about this poly. All right, y'all ready for the call
Start your show
in?
now. Press 1 to hear important instructions.
Your show is
scheduled to start in 37 seconds.
All right, so the call-ins are open now. You guys can feel free to call in. If anyone loses the ability to read, write, and spell after reading this, send y'all complaints to YouTube. All right. I press play. All right, yeah. All right, so I'm going to wait till the phone lines come in, but the phone lines are open, you guys, if y'all want to call in and sound off.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, we're on. We're on and live. We're, oh, shit. Lord, listen, the phone lines then lit up. Oh, God. Okay. Listen, I'm scared, y'all. I'm scared. All right. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, girl, you know who this is, the Roach Queen crackhead of YouTube.
Oh, Lord.
And guess who I know? Guess who I know personally?
I don't, who?
Well, Nature Boy.
You know him personally?
Boy, and I have a personal relationship.
Well, listen, I don't want no beef. I don't want no beef now.
Ain't no beef, but I'm going to confirm a couple of things for the people tonight. He's down with the girls. He does like transgender girls. He likes, I don't know about men, but I know that he's down with transgender girls. And thinking of that, I want to ask you a question, Jessica.
Don't ask me nothing personal. Now, we want to know, how many women do he have?
So, I was one of the many women that he had. This was
You
10
did?
years
You
ago
was?
now. This is 10 years ago, and
Hold
I didn't know
on.
he was going to get.
So,
I didn't know he was going to get like this.
When you was with him, did he have other girlfriends too? Did you have to share them?
Yes, he had. He let me know that he wanted a transgender girl and he wanted a biological girl, and he kept that real with me. And I believe, and now I can commend him on that. I didn't know that he was well, the way he did that on that video that you just showed me, it was where he was like, oh, he's trying to figure it out. He's confused about the gay energy and he want to know. But back then, 10 years ago, he was open where, hey, you know, I possibly can like transgender girls, you know, is that a problem for you? And he gave me that choice, so I can give him that. But he's a manipulator. He wanted me to go 10 years ago to an island with him and leave the United States of America and really commit to this natural living, this natural lifestyle, and be one with him and his transgender mistress at that time, or whatever you would call it. I didn't think that would be a smart idea for me. It wasn't good. Like I told you before, I don't believe in polygamy, and I also know the manipulation. Fast forward 10 years later, he has this platform, him and the young lady. He ended up going down there with a transgender girl, but met a beautiful woman that I think he still messes with today. I don't know about the transgender, but he created a lifestyle for himself. And this is how easily people can be manipulated. My man told me that he messed with a big transgender YouTuber. This is my man, James. And he said that this girl told him that she was biological female. I don't like to disrespect people on their platform. I would never come to you any kind of way, Jessica. But James is off limits. James is off limits. Do you hear me?
I don't know who the hell James is.
You as a woman, you know who James is. You told him that you was a biological female.
Okay, we got a troll. Lord have mercy. I don't know who the fuck James is. Lord have mercy. I should have known it was a goddamn setup. See, that's why I scream, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Hold up. I don't know what's going on. Now, don't get me in that mess. Leave my ass out of that. Leave me out of that. You see how they try to rope my ass in? Lord have mercy. Whoo, shit. And there's a lot of motherfuckers up on here. Okay. Hold up. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
You can hear me?
Yes. You ain't one of Nature Boy girls, are you?
No, my name is Kayla. I was actually calling in to talk about,
Go, I'm listening.
I was calling in to talk about the polygamous relationship. I just want to first say I love you.
Oh, thank you.
But I'm actually talking to you.
Yes.
I aspire to be a YouTuber someday. So,
girl,
I
you
look
can
up
do
to you.
it.
I'm actually in school to be a doctor.
You can do it.
So, yeah.
You have a great voice.
But
You can do it.
Thank you. I called to talk about the polygamy stuff.
I'm listening.
And I'm 23 years old, and I have a lot of friends who are okay with that. Like, I have this one friend, he's a boy, and he just recently had a baby. And his girlfriend is totally okay with him having sex with other women. In fact, you know, she allows it. She's okay. Like, they're okay with this polygamy shit. And I don't understand it, especially when y'all just brought a baby girl into this world. Like, y'all really want her to see that shit? Like, you really want your daughter to see your husband or your boyfriend, her daddy going around fucking other women on you? Like, what type of example is that?
Some people feel that certain people like that have low self-esteem. They don't feel like they deserve one man. Do you feel like it's that, or you think that she just want to have another woman?
I think it's that. Aside from the women who are bisexual, of course, I think that these women accept this because they feel like their man is going to cheat around regardless. So I might as well just let him, you know what I'm saying, have as many girls as he wants to make him happy, to satisfy him. Because at least at the end of the day, he's still my man. He's still coming home to me and, you know, stuff like that. Like, I don't know.
So what advice do you have for her? Is she going to really do it?
She does it. And honestly, I don't know what advice to give. Like, me, myself, I had just gotten out of a really terrible relationship. My ex, he was stalking me. He literally tried to strangle me.
I'm so sorry you have to go through that.
I had a restraining order 3 months ago, and he's still stalking me. And he's telling me stuff like he's going to kill me. I'm not taking the easy way out. So I left. And he was cheating on me. He got another girl pregnant on me. And I had a miscarriage the whole time she was pregnant, so it was just too much. So I left. I have friends who went through the same shit as me, but they still stick by their man. You feel me? They won't leave. They don't want to leave. They're okay with him cheating. They're okay with him getting other girls pregnant, and I just don't understand it. I don't know what to say to these girls. I don't say anything. At this point, I just tell them, if you like it, I love it. I don't know what to say.
And, you know, I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. Is your ex-boyfriend, is he a black man?
Oh, yeah, he's black. He's dark skinned.
Now, do you feel like the black community is protecting you as a woman against your ex-boyfriend, men like that?
You know, the cops told me to deal with it myself. No cap. The white officer stood in front of my house after this man tried to attack me and told me, next time, just handle it yourself. And I told that white man, so if I shot his ass, don't take me to jail. I'm sorry, if I pow him, don't take me to jail if I pow him. But yeah, like, it's like, as a black woman, this is just so, and I'm not even, that's the crazy thing. I'm mixed. I'm, like, phenotypically black. The only thing about me that's not black is my skin tone. I am light-skinned, and I don't know why. Both my parents are black. But, you know, genetics, I guess. But even still, they don't care. Them officers do not give a dang about my skin tone. In their eyes, you still black. Handle it yourself. Why are we here? You know?
That's sad. That is sad. You can't get help or protection from your black men or the police. What is black women to do, especially young black girls like yourself? What's going to happen in the future?
Yeah, that's what I wonder every night and just think about, because I plan on having black daughters someday. And 9 times out of 10, they're going to have, darker skin tone. And I just worry for them, and they're not even here yet. Like, if a man put their hands on my daughter, like, where's the help? When we seen with this Lauren Smith situation, we can just drop D. We could just die, and nobody cares. And it's so, mentally, the stuff that it puts me through, like, I'm in school to be a doctor, and I still feel like I'm trash. Like, my life still probably wouldn't even matter.
Some people say you need to, I need to too. They say you need to invest in a Pow Pow. Do you have one?
I have a Pow Pow. I got one.
You better than me.
Oh, my God. He tried to break into my house before my birthday. He tried to break into my house, and that was when I got the Pow Pow.
I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. So did you have a restraining order against him? When you was dating him, did you sense any, like, he's a cuckoo? When you look back.
I have a restraining order.
Looking back. When you see different signs, when you look back, like, damn, that was a sign, I should have paid more attention to that.
Yeah, there were some signs.
Tell
I
us.
ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna sit here
Tell
and lie.
us.
So one sign was I wanted to leave him a while ago, and he did this fake suicide thing. I actually want to do a YouTube story time one day. But
you better.
Sent a picture of I'm going to put the picture up there and everything, girl. It's going to be real messy. Oh, then he got this girlfriend who...
Now, hold on. Wait, little sister. Don't put no picture up there. Be anonymous. You don't want to give him any attention. You don't want to rattle the cage.
I was going to blur his face out if I post a picture. I'm not going to. Because I don't want to get sued or anything. But, yeah, so one of the things was he faked the suicide. He always do that. I'm going to kill myself.
He going to kill himself?
If your man do that, he going to off himself. And if your man tells you that is a lie. He's not. Because once you leave, if anything, he's going to try to harm you. But he's going to definitely move on to the next girl.
Yeah, but that sounds like a mental issue, too. That's a mental issue if he's saying that.
Mentally ill. He was mentally ill. How he treated his mother. That was another red flag. And I knew that was going to turn around and bite me in the A. But he was cussing his mama out, threatening to fight his mama and all that. And his mama was a pretty crappy person to him. But still, like I told him, that's your mama. You don't just say that. You just can't say you about to go fight your mama. That's not normal.
Yeah, that's out of line.
Yeah, but I just want to talk about the polygamy thing. Like, me personally, I don't like how they just spreading this rhetoric. I just feel like everybody just want to have, X with everybody. Everybody just want to stick their ink in everything. I mean, a pen in any kind of ink. And it's just sick to me at this point. And I feel like if you are in a polygamous relationship, I just hope, like I say with interracial relationship, I just hope that y'all love each other. It's nothing... You feel me? It's not just because he want to have all these different girls around him. He don't really care. He just want different girls. I just wish everybody would just do it because they really love each other. And I feel like
I think? I think it's more than that because they can just be hoes. But to me, I don't need to die tomorrow. What power do you have then?
Yeah, they don't have no power.
Everybody got fucking social media. And that's a white man platform. You don't create a platform. You don't have nothing. But I think they get their power from hurting black women. I think they get their power to making black women suffer. As long as you are beneath them, then they feel some type of power. But when your ass start getting smarter than them and making more money and being better and moving on, it threatens them. What the fuck? What's going on?
It does.
You gonna leave
I don't
me?
even know why they act the way they act.
Well, when you think about it, the reason why they act the way they act, because they entitled. They feel entitled to you. And when you do that, I guess they feel rejection. They feel weak. They feel like I don't know who I am as a man. If if I don't have you, if you're not beneath me, then who am I? I don't want to be the bottom barrel.
Talk about these girls, though.
What about the girls?
We have to talk about these girls. These girls is allowing this dumb shit, and that's what I don't like. Because when these men mess with these dumb girls, and then coming to a woman like me, they hit a brick wall. They don't understand why am I like this.
Why are the girls like this? Why are the girls like this? Is it because they don't have a father and they looking for a father figure? And this is the closest thing to a father because he remind me, okay, he want me to submit. I'm supposed to listen to him. He know more than I do. He knows better. It seemed like they missing daddies.
Yeah, probably.
They want a man to discipline their ass, right? They want a man to check their ass. It turned them on. They feel like, okay, this is a part of father or something.
That's weird. This is weird. The world is weird.
It's there with everybody. No, you're not, girl. You good. You is good. But everybody's not like this, you know? Everybody not like this. It's just in that little circle. I don't know how big polygamy or whatever that is. I don't know how big it is, but I know everybody ain't doing that. Now, I will tell you.
Everybody's not doing polygamy.
You know, I do have a cousin that's a polygamy. You know what I'm saying? He has, I believe, two women's, you know, and they live together, and he have kids by both of them. And I heard that sometimes one of the girl's cousins, they all mess around too. You know, and they plus sized. You know what I'm saying? I've never met them like it's a cousin. The last time I seen this cousin, I was like 11 years old. But, you know, you hear from different, you know, people in the family. Yeah, so you're right. It's going to hit the black community really harder. So we'll just see all these women.
Why do you think that is, though? Like, why do you think
I just told you these women don't have no daddies. They got daddy issues. They want a father.
No, but like, why do you think that the media is pushing it onto the black community? I thought maybe it's because they say that there's more women in our community than men. So maybe this is just a reproduction agenda.
It's not the media. It's social media. It's people, the normal people, the normal Joes on social media.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But it's
like
not
Nature Boy.
Yeah, I don't see the music industry, or I don't see Hollywood, you know, talking about it, or doing it so much. It's just more. How did we get on it? We got on it from threesomes. You know, AJ Johnson, she did a 3, and then I was looking up different 3-ways, and I came across a woman, and she said that she wanted the lifestyle of a threesome. And then I looked into men, and it came up Nature Boy, so I used him. You know, so that's how we got here to the poly. Yeah. But keep staying you and living in your truth, and I hope your friends don't, get you caught up in her situation with that nigga.
Yeah,
because you know he looking at you. I think men like that, they see any and everybody. They want them to submit. Submit unto them. They feel more powerful.
Okay, thank you, Gigi.
Thank you. All right, let's go. Okay. All right. Listen, don't be calling up here role playing. You know what I'm saying? You better let my ass know you want to role play before you role play. Don't come up here surprising me, okay? I ain't playing that shit. All right, let's keep on going. Please like this video. We begging for likes. Hey, how you doing? Hello? Hello? All right, I'm going to go to another caller because you ain't saying nothing. All right, I'm going to the next caller. Hello, how you doing?
Hello?
Hey?
Hello?
Yes?
Oh, my God, I'm talking. It's not doing it.
Hey, how you doing, baby? Tell me your name. Where you calling from? Hello?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, can you turn the radio off and just talk to me?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you can hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, my goodness, girl.
Yes.
I'm going to say, my name is Rulee.
Come
I'm
on,
an
Rulee.
old school black woman.
All right.
And let me tell you black women something right now. You better listen to what I am telling you. Black men have been exactly like this from the beginning. They went up there and fought to be around white women, and the next time they went to court, they fought to call us bitches and hoes in 1990, Luke or whatever, if you can go look that up. Black men don't want to be in the house. They don't want to be providers. They don't want any responsibility or accountability for anything. So anything that they're telling you, it all has to do with sex, not providing, not building communities. They don't want communities because they like to be in any and everybody's communities, in your kids' bedrooms, in men's and black men's and white men's, Latino. They out here fucking everything. Everything, spreading diseases. And I had a couple of white friends. They can't come out their house. They on oxygen tank, fucking with niggas. Let me fuck them and do all. I said, girl, you crazy. You letting these niggas fuck you in the ass too? Well, that's what they want to do. Bitches is on oxygen, can't go outside no more because niggas can carry diseases and keep on fucking, but some people don't have the DNA and they pumping all that shit up in your ass. It goes straight into your bloodstream, sweetheart. Straight. They could be walking around with HIV, pumping up in your ass, and you're going to be out of here. And they're going to be still spreading. That's all they're doing. 80% of black men are not married. They're not trying to be married. Ain't nobody stopping them from being married. No one's stopping them from doing anything. They're doing exactly what the fuck they want to do, which is fuck, penetrate everything all over the fucking world. They can't manage a family. They can't manage a church. They can't manage a fucking neighborhood. They can't even manage it's only 15% black people here. Then they got a whole motherfucking continent of 50 countries, and you can't be safe over there as a 10-year-old child, a girl, or a boy, because they fucking everything. So if you as a black woman are sitting up here taking these men serious, when God has blessed males of all sorts that will come up to you and start telling you how they provide, like, what are y'all doing? What are you doing? These men don't want nobody but penetration. And I used to say, they just want pussy. But no, it ain't pussy. They want penetration in the ass. They don't care where they get that shit from. It ain't about no pussy. Don't even be thinking that. All that gay shit, gay? They fucking everything. The niggas they running around with fucking him.
She said fucking everything.
They fucking him.
Listen, girl. Listen.
You know how niggas
listen.
If they can't fuck, they not finna be
listen.
around.
Do you heard that? Listen, Rue, you heard that commercial? They be like, I put that shit on everything. That's what you remind me of. I fuck everything. I put that
shit on
everything.
Motherfucking thing. And what I would tell to black women, and a lot of black men now, what they're going to tell you is that, yeah, you should divest because it's not going to change. Because it's a lot of, I'm not going to get into it, but it's a lot of pussy out there. And they not going to give all that pussy up. And not just pussy, penetration, asses, mouths, men want to fuck them. It's a lot. And they like just shit. You want to fuck us too? Y'all who want to fuck us next? And it's all a campaign. That's all niggas out here doing. They not building shit but campaigns to see who want to penetrate. Everything you see, the freaking fitness, they fucking each other. Come on, man. That's this girl, the light skinned dude. That's why every time a dark skinned girl come around, he gets, like, oh my God, that's my competition. He might take my man. Yes. Girl, bye. That's all they out here doing in these streets. Streets, not streets, streets. Street. And that's all these niggas is out here doing. Your ass is better run, and yes, they will beat your ass. They will kill you, put you in trash bags. If you don't learn, like Tupac said, go and listen to that song, Keep Your Head Up. When Tupac said, if you can't learn to love him, then leave him. Because he ain't changing a motherfucking thing. Nothing. He ain't changing shit. That's what you better understand. So if you decide to do that, get ready for all the bullshit they finna to tell you, and it ain't got nothing to do with providing because that's your fucking job. You're a resource to him also. So you gotta bring that money. So if this is what you want to go and create children with, He's not, when y'all are divorced, he's not going to pay child support. He would rather go to jail. And because you can go get penetration in jail. So see, everywhere they go, it's all about penetration. That's why they don't mind going to jail. They don't care about jail, no accountability and all that penetration. Oh, wow.
She said all that penetration.
That's
Hold
a
on.
motherfucking fantasy world, yeah.
Not the fantasy world.
That's their world, baby. Penetration, penetration, penetration. And it ain't never enough. Because they always want to fuck something different 24/7. So all that love and all them consciousness and vibes and all that shit you think that you love, you are wasting your fucking time.
Effing time. Effing
Your
time.
goddamn time. When you could be, when you could be with a man that loves you, want you to have his kids and will provide for you forever. That's what black women, the smart black women are doing out here in H-Town. They leaving these niggas and getting restraining orders and moving the fuck on and living nice, So what I would say to black women when I say accountability, it's the 3, A's of accountability. You have to acknowledge that you have to access what was working and what didn't work, and you need to make the proper adjustments. Groom, if you working full time and you have a kid, cut some of that shit down and make sure you do not not groom. Get your eyebrows. You can get that done for $8, whatever. Keep yourself up. Keep yourself together and stay the fuck away from these niggas, because you're going to be upset, screaming, crying, restraining orders, just trauma drama for nothing. For nothing. Because he don't care. Once he gets you through, he already fucking 3, 4, 10, whatever other people. You just won. He's dealing with. That's how he looking. I got to deal with you, and I got to deal, and I don't want you to talk, and you need to submit, because they got all these bitches, all this penetration. And now it's not just bitches, it's men too. So they all up in these men asses now. They finna get all up into this LBG now. They want to be binary, and they want to be trans, and they want to get a check. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. And so let them go and be accountable for what they got to clean up. And as a black woman, it's my job to stay in my group, take care of my family, take care of my husband, take care of what I need to, and to let black women know you don't need to live like this. They're not going to change. And the 20% of these black men that are supposed to be different, where are they at? Why aren't they having these accountability things at church and in the neighborhoods, cleaning all this stuff up? No, they're not. They're not. Because they got their little wives and they got their little stuff on the side. They just not as, these black men now, they just all out here. They just like, fuck it. We want penetration. Who next? God damn it, who next?
It's the Cookie Monster.
Demonic groids.
The Cookie Monster.
They're like neat groids. Yeah, they like groids. Once those hormones and stuff come in, boy, if they don't have the proper, everything has to be perfect. You got to have the mom and the dad. If they're not together, then that dad has to be there for those sons, or it is a wrap. Like, once them hormones and he don't have any guidance, is it. And didn't see like a structure in the house of, you're in the house with his mother and all that estrogen, girl. It's just, it is like really a national, just some kind of like, just, I don't know. But all I can know is right now, a lot of, black men is like, yeah, just stay away from us. Just stay away. Black women are not safe with black men right now. It's just a lot of penetration going on, and they just all over the place. And they're not thinking about building nothing. They're not thinking about providing. They're not thinking about being husbands. They're not thinking about taking care of their kids. They're not thinking about none of that. So if you come within their fire, their war, what they got going on, you got to learn to love them or leave. So you finna go through it. So these women coming on here talking about these men constantly, leave them alone. They don't want to be providers. They don't want that. They don't want to do that. So in their minds, it's like either you get on board with all this penetration and the diseases and all the stuff and pass around all this bullshit, or not. And when you have the kids with him, make sure you understand that you are going to be responsible for taking care of the child financially, no, because he's not going to want to do that either. Because he's going to want his money for some new penetration. He already thinking about the new penetration that he has not had yet. So all resources are always out. But anyway,
they want to know,
so
do you have a YouTube channel?
No, I don't. I do need to get one though. I am thinking about getting one, but I don't know what like I would do. And I think what I would do is Black women accountability only, because Black women have got to get out of the basket of trying to figure out why. It ain't none of your business why you can't, girl. You got to get back into you. You need to figure out what you need to be doing with your credit, your finances, your real estate, your grooming, and making sure your social network. You need to be accountable for yourself. You don't need to even be trying to figure out none of this shit, because it ain't nothing to figure out. They just want to fuck everything and don't want to be accountable and responsible. That's it. It's no kind of. That's why when they be doing that long thing was so funny, because it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. And I didn't even mean that to come out, but it really came out great. Ridiculous. I love your channel. I love you.
Thank you.
I am so glad that and I love that you're yourself. I love your voice. I remember when you used to have the fan, when you, the fan, from the church.
Well, you got to call back, because, the people's really loving you. They want your YouTube channel. Yes. They said, where's she at? I want to find her. They said, she's speaking the truth. They said all facts. So you really need to have that YouTube channel up by tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Don't y'all think all this stuff she talking? She could have made a YouTube channel and created this video right here. Bam.
Hey, I don't know. I haven't heard it. I'm going to have to go back and listen to it, because, I'm on the phone talking now. So, but it's just the truth. That's what Black men want to do. They don't want to be providers. They don't want to be in the house.
They said, what's your name one more time? And no, who? Ruly. Yeah. Somebody says this Jaguar, right? No, it's not Jaguar. This Ruly.
I love Jaguar. She speaks the truth too. No, this is Ruly. I don't have I have a channel, but I don't use the channel. I just right now I'm doing in real estate school, so I'm up doing all these classes and stuff like that, and then I go on, and I just got lucky. I'm so glad I found it live too, because Black women need to just listen to Black men and move on. If you don't want to learn to love me and submit and commit and provide for me and let me give you diseases, and I'm not gonna take care of the kids.
Well, real, can we role play real quick? I'm gonna I'm gonna be a mammy.
A mammy?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be. You ready? Well, you know what, Rue? I don't agree with that. We gotta be here for our Black men. We have to be here for our Black men. I want to have Black kids. That means working with Black men. You don't understand, Rue. Let's take it back to slavery. Let's take it back to slavery. Let's take it back to slavery.
Mammy, no, we're not talking about slavery, because they didn't want to leave this. We could have went back to Africa. They didn't want to go. They wanted to stay.
They didn't have a choice.
Yes, they did have a choice, as they have a choice now. And what are they doing now? The same exact stuff.
Because a white man, you don't understand. No, these boys don't know how to read. They don't know math.
No. They are making a conscious human choice to be penetrators. Right now.
No, you don't understand. When a Black boy live in the hood and he don't have a father there, and he's just raised by his mom, and his mom don't have enough food on the table, and then they pass him down the street and they say, you want to make some money, and then he makes bad choices. It's because of his circumstances. You have to be a little bit more nice and sensitive when it comes to these Black men. They have it hard, Rue. The world beats them up all the time. And what did we do? Just beat them up some more. And I'm tired of it. It's like a beat Black men up campaign. You understand the white man trying to divide us right now? We got to think of how we can come together. Hello? Where Rue at? Rue gone. I don't know what happened to Rue. All right. I don't know what happened to Rue, you guys. Okay. Listen, well, Rue, give it up for Rue, you guys. Give it up for Rue. All right. We're going to go to the next caller. All right. Good afternoon. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Good. Tell us your name, where you calling from.
Well, my name is Hot Lips, and my bloodline, I'm originally from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay, talk to me.
So I like the lady that was just online. Like, she basically took all the words that I was going to say. I learned this. I'm only 36. I learned this in my 20s, which is why when I was engaged to my ex-fiance, who is now going to be 42 this year, his birthday will be here in about a few days. As me being in my 20s, I had already made up in my mind that I basically was going to do what I wanted to do, for the simple fact that I understood the assignment early. And because I've been around older people all my life, and the way that my mom raised me and brought me up and told me everything, I understand both sides. And I understood from watching other people's situations instead of being a crash dummy. And one thing that my mom told me is you don't I forgot how she used to put it, but you don't always have to go down the wrong path or hit a wall, basically, which is actually true, because you don't. So looking at other women's situations, paying attention to their conversations growing up, or listening and watching how men used to do their women, I'm like, oh, I don't want to be a part of that, this, that, and the third. And I'm still like that. I still prefer fun. I love love, and I love being in love. But when it comes to relationships, I'm before my time, so I can see you coming before you come. It's just like a goddamn canine, literally trained with eyes. I'm natural. Don't even come over here with your bull. You know what I mean? Because I can see you. You can keep that to yourself, and it's true. I learned that out. I learned that too when she was talking about the penetration. It is most definitely true, and it is sad to actually know that ahead of time. It is the truth. It is the truth. It is the truth. And then as soon as you say you want to leave a black man, then it's this, that, and the third, which I really don't care. I care, but I don't care. I mean, I could be the one that'll be at your wedding with you while you're getting married to that white woman or whatever. I'll be the one throwing the rice at your back. You ain't got to worry about none of that. I'm going to be right there supporting and cheering you on. I really don't care. It's not even about that with me. I'm just saying, like, I'm not a hater, or whatever the situation, but it's true. Ladies, it's sad, but it is true. It's nothing but penetration. That's all they want. They just want it. And I've always told them, why you just don't say that. I actually had a gentleman who was the oldest guy that I ever dealt with. And he was a good-looking older guy. He was from New Jersey, God rest his soul. He actually outed himself over me. And I still know that I picked that up, whatever. And this has been a minute now. He actually came back to me and actually heard him spiritually ask me, "Are you happy now?" and every now and then I think about that, and it stuck with me. And I never really told anybody. I've told a few people. That's it. But it is what it is. My ex-fiance that I was engaged to, we still talk on and off till this day. And I just moved on and let him do what he's going to do. But I did tell him this, speaking up for all the women, whoever, woman, you got that good. Look, check this out. You can do whatever you want to do. He can tell you, I've been talking to him like this from my 20s. You can do whatever you want to do, but it's going to take you a whole bunch of women to get one of mine. Like my ex told that white boy in the movie, you're going to need about 5 of those to get one of mine. Oh, yeah, you're going to need a whole bunch of women to get one of this. So you can do what you want. I'm not sweating it. I ain't worried about it. You can say what you want to say. I don't care. So, hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. People in the comment section is agreeing with you. They want to know what's your name and where you're from.
My name is Hot Lips. And right now, I'm currently in Maryland, but I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay, Merlin, this is Hot Lips. Okay, Hot Lips. I know that's right. What made you come up with the name Hot Lips?
Just because I speak the truth and they can't stand me. And as soon as I, like I said, because I've been raised around older people and I just know better, I can see you from a mile ahead. So before they even come, if they can, sometimes I even give them time because I'm already timing you in my head like a woman. As soon as you approach me, I know what I'm gonna say. I know where it's gonna go to the point where I might blow ahead of time. Because I already know what you're going to say. It's a circle. The same conversation, the same approachment. I know where it's going to go to. I know if I don't answer certain questions, where it's going to go. I know if I do answer certain questions, where it's going to go. So you might as well go ahead and kill yourself ahead of time.
Ooh, not kill yourself. All right. Well, thank you, Hot Lips. Okay. All right. We're going to let you go. We're going to go on to the next caller, and then we're going to go on to some more topics. All right. Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Hino.
Hey, Gigi. It's Gigi with the T. But tell me your name and where you calling from.
Oh, this is Boss Lady. And
Come on, Boss Lady.
California.
Come on, Boss Lady, California. Talk to me.
Okay, I want to tell you about the guy that you have on the screen, Nature Nut. That's what we call him, Nature Nut.
You don't know him, do you?
Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Hold on. Y'all done dated.
Girl, we done did a whole series on him.
Okay, time out. Hold on. I said, have you dated him?
No, but I stopped him from getting his butt whipped at a club.
Oh shit. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So you want to know the club story, or you want me to go past that?
Tell all the stories.
Oh,
go ahead, Boss Lady. Listen.
Okay, let's go back. Now, back in the day, we had a club that called the Touch, right? Anyway, so they had a stripper thing there, and so some strippers were coming from L.A. And so, me and my girlfriends, we all went and everything. And we, the show was cool, boom, boom, boom. Okay, after the show was over, we standing out in the front, talking to the guys, whatnot. All of a sudden, there's a guy who was the organizer of the thing, runs up in the middle of us, because we talking to him, Nature Boy. And he said, man, what I tell you? And he's like, oh, what's up, man? Laughing and stuff like the dude was playing. He was like, no, nigga, what I tell you? I just said, I found out you messing with my sister, and you got my sister pregnant. Boom, 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 and start taking off on him, whooping his you-know-what. Oh, girl. So he's whooping this nigga, and this nigga can't even fight. He all ducking, he trying to fight. He all getting all smashed upside the wall and shit.
Who couldn't fight? Who couldn't fight? Who couldn't fight?
Nature Boy cannot.
Shut up.
Can't fight. He was getting his ass.
I thought he was a king. I thought he was a king.
Girl, he getting. God, if he could have ran any faster, and so he getting beat, bam, 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 boom. So as he beating him, this nigga is trying to run. So he going and moving, and the fight's going, and he's moving and trying to run. Girl, do you know that this nigga breaks out and runs across the street in traffic and damn near get hit by a fucking diesel? Okay, so he runs across the street, and everybody's just looking like, oh my God, because we thought he was gonna be dead. And boom, the nigga's on the other side of the street. So, okay, he goes over there and he runs, and there's a little a store on the corner. So he's standing on the corner, and dude is at his car, and they trying to keep him over there. I'm like, oh, he's on this side of the street. Okay, so it was time for everybody to go. We're trying to clear this way out. We don't want to be, blow our spot up. Okay, so we like, okay, so what you going? So I go over there and I talk to Nature Boy, and I'm like, look, they going back to L.A., so, they don't let, you got to get up off this corner, dude. You can't just hang out here. So he's like, well, I'm, trying to just act like he's so hard. Girl, he didn't have nowhere to go. The girl who he had got pregnant left with her brother and went back to L.A., and so it was another guy there. His name was Dreammaker. So I talked Dreammaker into letting Nature Boy come to his house so he has somewhere to go because he's standing on the corner looking crazy. Okay, boom. So Dreammaker lets Nature Boy come to his house. All right, so he goes to dude's house. He stays there, and
so one night we, you know, it was back in the party days, so we was leaving the club, Dreammaker and all of us. And so we go to his house and drop me. Dreammaker and my niece off. And my boyfriend lived down the street, so we go to my dude's house, me and him go home. And about like 4 a.m, my niece comes down there, knocking on the door, wrapped up in a blanket. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? And so she was like, dude is crazy. I was like, what's happening? She was like, oh, a dude down there talking about all the women gotta do what he say, and he, you know, he trying to make me and you know, he was, I guess he was bossing over her, but it wasn't. Okay, oh shit. So I'm like, okay, I go down here and see what's going on. You know, my family down there. So I go down there, girl. Nature Boy is down there talking about he's starting him. I guess that's when he was first started his little poly family or whatnot, and he was trying to get her to be with him because he had invited some white girl to live in this dude's house. Bro, it was crazy. This white girl had moved in, and then he had got the baby mama. So he was trying to start his little old clique back there, and I was like, dude, get your ass out this dude's house. I'm telling you right now. This is the end of this. You didn't did too much. Trying to get you somewhere to live, and then you over here, you know, trying to take advantage of my niece and whatnot.
That's sad. That's
go.
sad. I want to know: are you for poly or you against poly? What's your thoughts on poly?
It depends on what you consider poly, because what he's doing is not poly.
What is it?
What he's doing is just existing. It's like whorish, you know. It's like taking advantage of women and stuff like that. Because if you're going to have poly, means that everybody is taking care of, you know, the man. Everybody, he's not doing nothing. This dude right here, and just like he said about those diseases, his baby mama. Oh, girl. You have to look at the show, Tony T. There's a whole bunch of videos.
Somebody real want to know what's your YouTube channel?
Sugar Love.
All right, Sugar Love. So if y'all want to get more, go to Sugar Love YouTube channel. All right, Sugar, we're going to let you go, boo, okay? All right, we're going
to... How does love talking to you?
Same here. I love you too, baby. All right.
All right, bye, y'all.
All right, let's go on to the next caller. Hey, good morning. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Grand Rising.
Grand Rising. Talk to me. What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm sorry, because I'm confused. I was watching the station, and I saw the guy in the black and red shirt.
Yeah. You seen him?
He is a hot mess.
Tell me.
He's a narcissist. And that doesn't make any sense how he was talking about HIV.
The V. The V.
Kept that stuff. Oh, yes, the V. He should have kept that to himself.
Now, what do you think about all those women that was listening to him behind the camera and agreeing with him? And you know they all got kids, and some got kids by him.
I caught it. I caught it too late, but I just wanted to say these men out here, honey, they do poly. Okay, for example, this guy that I used to deal with, he wanted me to agree with him messing with other women. And he told me that if he was dealing with them, I should love them too. So, fast forwarding, I wanted to get out the relationship, but he wind up being like psychotic to me. Later on, I got a protective order against him, and come to find out he's schizophrenic and bipolar. And that guy in the black and red shirt, honey, he reminds me of that dude. So,
now, did you ever see one of his bipolar episodes?
So many times.
See, that was scare the shit out of me. That freaked me the fuck out. Now, what happens? Do he act like he don't know you?
No, he acts like he owns me.
What'd he do, girl?
My.
Is he serious with it, or is he like joking, like a role play?
No, serious. He would stalk my house.
Okay, how? He peeping in the bushes? Like, what he doing?
Like, for instance, he would park his car down the street around the corner. In the middle of the night, he would just walk through I live in a townhouse community. I would wonder how, like, he would tell me, call me on the phone and say, I can tell you what room you're in. And I was like, okay. I thought he was joking. So I was in my green room, and he was like,
don't that remind you of a scary? Don't that remind you of a scary movie? Don't you know how he called? Tell us, what are you wearing, Anna? Pick up the phone. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, so.
What was your response?
I was WTF. And so I was just like trying to figure out where's my phone tab. And it started like driving me crazy.
You didn't think to peek out the window?
I was sitting there like, why are you stalking me? And this is weird. So, plus at the time, I had somebody in my house.
Oh shit! Hold on! Oh God! Now you know he gonna think that you dealing with another nigga.
Right, but I wasn't. He was just one of my neighbors, and we were friends. I'm handicapped.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
Cooking my food. I have people cooking my food and things like that. I'm totally disabled, but so we were just friends. So I was just like, this stuff is crazy. So my friend that lives in my building in another townhouse, he would tell me that he would see him walking through the yard. And I was just like, I could never catch him. So I started paying attention, and I would catch him just sitting in his car in my parking lot. So I was trying to figure out, like, this stuff is crazy. Like, I don't believe in polygamy, but he also had, quote, a common law wife that he told me that they weren't sleeping together, but because she had thyroid issues. I'm gullible. I believe this stuff. So another occasion, like, he would invite me to, like, they would have parties in the yard, cookouts, you know. And so I would go, but I wouldn't see, like, it just seemed like they were like roommates, like they were just raising the kids, like he said. So I'm sitting with him in the yard with his group of people, and she's sitting on the other side of the yard with her friends and things like that. So I never believed it. So this guy, he has a live-in They both do what they want to do, and then he has all types of women. It doesn't sound real, but I didn't think people were like screwed up like that. So
Is he a black man?
A black man. And
I thought black men don't do
listen
that. I thought they was kings.
honey, this is real. I couldn't get, like, anytime I tried to break up with him, he could cry.
Nah, black men don't cry. Black
Yeah.
men are strong. They are masculine. They don't cry. And let me tell you something else they told me of black men. They said they are the preference. Okay? They got Caucasian fighting over now.
Well, looking at that dude in the black and red shirt, it seemed like this is a black man, and you would think that I'm telling it. You think that I'm telling the story, but I'm telling the
No,
truth.
I'm
like,
playing with you.
he
I
was
believe you, baby. I believe you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
was
he trigger
crying.
you? Did that man on there, did he trigger you when you see him?
It does, because I think I heard the woman say that he sleeps with trannies and stuff like that. So this dude, once he brought a female over to my house because I speak against domestic violence, and she played along with his game. She said he said that her husband doesn't want her, and she just wants to come over and speak about, how can she get help, etc. So they came over my house. I had my brother-in-law and his mother in my house because I had to get my heat fixed. They brought some alcohol over to my house, and after my brother-in-law fixed my heat, I thought I was like going to mentor this lady and get her help or whatever. So fast forward, she wound up, I found that she liked swimming. When he brought her in, he said that was his daughter's cousin, but it wasn't.
So he
this
just a
woman
liar
played
all the way
along.
around. So when he told
yes.
you that he is into poly, why didn't you leave then? Why did you stay?
Because I thought he was playing.
Oh, you thought it was a joke.
Yes.
Oh,
I thought
Ruth done told y'all. Ruth said they are not playing. These black men is telling y'all who they are and what they want. Y'all think it's a game. Y'all think, and it's not. It's not.
No, it's not. So let me tell you about him and his female.
Well, hold on.
So,
we got other stuff that's going on. I would love to, but we want to keep it on the topic. But I thank you for calling. All right, we're gonna go on to the next. All right, that's a lot, right? All right, so let's go on to the next story, seeing what else is out here. Feel free to call in. All right, so you guys know Nicki Minaj has been in the news a lot. If you guys don't know, she has a music video that's out. A lot of people is loving it, and it's with a little baby. All right, so now what's her name? Jada and Nicki Minaj, they are talking. And I don't know if you guys know, but Lil Baby, he is known to be a manipulator, lie, and treat Jada wrong. You see Jada at the bottom. That's her. He's treated her, embarrassed her, cheated on her many a times, and she keep on coming back. You know what I mean? Check this out.
So look, do you feel like Baby is one of your best friends?
For sure. Like,
Best friend since the day I met him.
Really? What? How old was
Oh
y'all?
my God. No, Nikki, come on, for real.
You see how I slipped it in, like how you
Yes,
see how
yes. You kept it real cute at first. Then I knew you was coming though.
yeah. But listen, no, what I was gonna say is did you guys know each other in school?
No. I met him when I moved to Atlanta. But like when he was in prison. Yeah, he
Okay, I'm getting bored. But it's like Nikki, is she like a relationship expert now? You know, I see her doing a lot of relationship talk. But I thought it would be more interesting. But you know, I'm losing attention span, so I'm gonna go past it. And that's another clip. But I'm gonna go past that too. All right. So I don't know if you guys know The Color Purple is back at it. They are doing a new cast of The Color Purple. And I want you to see who they got playing Oprah. I guess that the man was putting paws on them people. Celie is going to be played by Fantasia. Uh-huh. And Celie's sister is going to be played by Haley. I don't know. I wouldn't cast Haley for that part. I would have passed a chocolate, brown-skinned sister for that part. And somebody a little bit older, because, I don't know, Fantasia and this girl, they don't look the same age, and I thought the sisters was around the same age. But comment, let us know what y'all think. Miss Tahaji, she's going to be playing Suge Avery. Uh-huh. So that's going to be interesting. Or what do you guys think about that? I'm looking in the comment section. Nature Boy was trying to get Cherry Boone to join the call. This one movie, they should never remake. I think it's a play. All right, well, let's continue to go on. All right, so this is Lamar Odom. He says that stuff happens, all right? He done pooped in his pants. He says, my manager caused me a shit show for a reason, okay? He said the manager caused him a shit show for a reason. I actually suffer from lactose intolerance and IBS, irritable bowel syndrome. So last night, nice snacks on Big Brother of beef jerky sticks, candy, and warm milk with stomach ache. Basically, he didn't shit it in the bed. You know what I'm saying? And so this is him wiping himself in the bed. We don't need to look at all that. But I don't know. Come on. A black man shitting in the bed. What do y'all think about this? And this is national. This is on TV. Everybody looking at this. I'm going to look in the comment section. And what they said Chloe just called. She said, she's cool on you, bro. Nigga be taking L's endless. She don't want you back ever. Why do we need to know this information? Okay. But you know what? I think Chloe's still going to want his shitty ass. Comment, let us know. You think she's still going to want that shitty ass? I think so. She'll wipe that shitty ass. He's disgusting. Yeah. Ain't it nasty? I never would thought I would see a grown man shit in the bed on national TV and being so it's cool about it, So yeah, that's some nasty stuff, ain't it? But Chloe, I think she'll clean that shit up. All right, so let's continue on and see what else out here. Okay, this is him. That's Lamar Odom, just to let you guys know. This is him with Chloe. I don't know if you guys know, but they are saying that Lamar, he also wants Chloe back. You know, it wasn't y'all, some of you guys was caping for Lamar Odom, and some people was saying, oh my God, you know, he need to get away from her and all this and protect Odom from the Kardashians, but he still ain't pick a black, well, he did pick a black woman. Didn't he pick a black woman? And that shit didn't work out. So now he want Chloe. And look at Chloe. Chloe has changed so much. Look at Chloe day and night. That don't even look the same Chloe. Look at her. Listen, Chloe, what pills you taking? She done got skinny. She looked like a different person. I need them pills. I need them diet pills. Look at this. Look at this. That just don't even look the same. Look. That don't even look the same person. I'm going to go here. I want to see more Chloe. Chloe, look at Chloe. Look at Chloe. Look. She don't got no butt no more either. Look at that ass gone. She don't got no BBL. Look at her. Look. What do y'all think about that transformation? What do y'all think about that transformation? Somebody said avatar looking ass, witchcraft. Yeah, that's a different transformation, ain't it? All right, let's see here. Look at her. And even though she's skinny, you know, he still don't, well, Tristan don't want her, but Lamar wants her, but Tristan don't want her. You know, Chloe, her body and her face, you know, she made a whole turnaround. I'm looking in the comment section. That's the struggle, love, look. Is that what it is? All right, that is Chloe. All right, please like this video. We begging for likes. All right, what else we have here? I don't know if you guys want to know or need to know or care to know, but they are saying that JT and the City Girls have broken up. As you see, JT skips out on Young Miami's birthday party because they are no longer a group. Now, I don't know how true this is. I did watch Be With The TV, and she doesn't know for sure. People are saying this because what's her name? JT did not show up at Young Miami birthday party, so they said, okay, well, they broken up. I don't know if they broken up. Shit, I think they should. I think they should go their own way, you know? Face number, okay. Feel free to call in. The phone lines are open. If you guys want to call in, feel free. Now, we started off with this. With A$AP Rocky, call in. Call in. Let us know what's your thoughts about everything. I'm going to look at the comments. I don't like her attitude. Me neither. I don't like her attitude either. Yeah, people are saying Saucy Santana didn't show up either. Well, who knows? Maybe they wasn't invited, or maybe they had something to do. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. But call in. The phone lines are open. You know, call in. Let us know what's your thoughts about it. I feel like going to get me some breakfast, y'all. Okay? I feel like giving me some breakfast. All right. I think I'm going to cut the live short. JT got a little too, but I think she's so talented. I think she's talented too. All right, well, that's all I have for this morning. If you guys don't call in the next 5 minutes, all right, I'm going to wrap it up. I love A$AP, that pretty hair. Yeah, he got some nice hair. Too much male bonding going on in that second picture. Well, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. I love you guys. DJ, turn it up.